All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. It's time to start boarding the mothership for another epic voyage of Basket Head. If you forgot your ticket or just missed it, here's a digital ticket down here for you to grab so you can all aboard Voyage 4 of the mothership. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. We're all getting ready to start slowly boarding the mothership for another epic, fantastic voyage. Minimum party time is 5 hours with the maximum to infinity. All right, let me see here. All right, surveys going up. Are you ready for the winter season? Yes, no. Let's forget winter and jump to spring. Thank you guys for coming in to It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. We are on Voyage 4. If you don't have your ticket to ride or forgot it or your dog ate it, we have a few digital tickets down in the chat where you can grab. Passengers are slowly loading up on the mothership. It's going to be a cold one today in space, so bundle up and bring your blankets and onesies, hot Java, and all of the accessories to keep you warm, because on this spaceship that I am getting loaned, they don't have any heat. In the grand scheme of things, we're going to start off with the program here. What movies are coming out this month in the wonderful month of November? Oh yes, this is real, and you are getting ready to get teleported into the mothership for Voyage 4 of Basket Head. We are waiting for more people to come in before we blast off into the galaxies. And as we wait, I'm going to scan through and see what movies are coming out this month. Major movies being released this month include Wicked for Good, which has early screenings in November and a wider release on November 21st, and Zootopia with an anticipated November 26th release. Other releases include Haunted 3D, Ghost of the Past, and Gukashka. And I know I slaughtered that title, so you probably won't even know what the heck I'm talking about. But whatever Gugash Gosh Ishk is, it's coming out on November 21st. Let's see here. We've got November 21st coming out and the 10th anniversary celebration of Overload on November 17th. What is Overload, ladies and gentlemen? Have you seen Overload? Wicked for Good early screening on November 18th and a wider release on November 21st. Wicked for Good early screenings on November 18th and a wider release on November 21st. Zootopia 2 coming out November 26th. Get the kiddos ready to take them out for an epic ride to see a fantastic movie. Shouts out to Zootopia Part 1. It's a fun film, great for the family. And I think your grandmother will love it too. Other notable releases according to AI Overview. While we're at it, shouts out to AI Overview for being a friend. Haunted 3D Ghost of the Past premieres on November 21st. Gagashkish Ishk, whatever that means, premieres on November 21st. Can anyone in the live stream tell me what the heck that movie is? It's so hard to pronounce. It is so hard to pronounce. Let me push add a sticker. We're going to add a sticker on here for kicks and giggles. YouTube, if you allow to put the sticker back up there because it didn't roll off the tip of my finger when I press yes. I'll be waiting for that to respond shortly. Popcorn ready. You're going to have your snacks because the aliens will not be providing meals for us again. They've done me a solid by simply letting me borrow their spaceship as we blast off into the nighttime skies of the galaxy. Haunted 3D Ghost of the Past premieres November 21st. Multi number 4 premieres on November 21st. It's spelled Mastii, whatever that means. Mastii. Number 4 premieres November 21st. Overlord 10th anniversary celebration, a special screening on November 17th. Everyone, we have so many movies coming out for November, and unfortunately, to my dismay, I cannot pronounce an ounce of them. What is this movie here? Mass Steel I. Let me click on it and see if I can figure it out. Thank you for coming in. 29,000. We've got 29,000 in the heezy. He's got or she's got their ticket to ride on the motherboard voyage. Number 4 is going to be a slow ride. It's going to be a slow burn. So if you're here for kicks and giggles, this is the place to be. We've got a minimum time of 5 hours to infinity to max. We're going to take this into overdrive. Slow and steady. High five to all the winner chicken dinners who are already awake on this glorious day of November 12th, 2025. The time right now is 5:12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are up before the birds because that's what we do here. We are up and around before the bakeries can even get their bonnets to cover their hair and put the delicious donuts into the oven. We are up before them. This is the craziest woman on YouTube. You got that right. That's why the aliens and I are best friends, and they're letting me borrow their ship for Wednesdays. For Wednesdays only, on the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. The aliens love me, so I won't be killed when they come. Moving forward, there is no movie titled Mass T4 releasing this month, but the fourth film in the Mass T franchise has completed shooting, reports IMDb. The official release date for this name that I cannot pronounce has not yet been announced. It has not been announced because no one knows what it is. It has not been announced because we cannot even pronounce it. Oh, what kind of movies are these, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? We need entertainment. Yes, a real basket case indeed. Let me put a couple of baskets in the chat. BASKET, and don't you wear it out. Basket Head is here to stay, if only for a limited time. We have wonderful ambiotic liquid therapy music in the background. So if there's moments of silence, more than 5 minutes, I've probably drifted off to sleep. But I mean, why the heck not? This is the intentionally very long live stream show with Head VOYAGE, and I can do what I want to do. Moving forward in reference to the movies that are coming out, we are 14 smooth minutes into this live stream, and we already have 4 powerful likes. 4 powerful likes. Thank you. We've got a survey going on. Let's see what the people are saying. Let me go backwards in time because I pressed the wrong button. Baskethead in the Heezy, thank you for coming in. Blitz Craig, not to be confused with Craig of the Creek unless it is the actual Craig of the Creek. Craig of the Creek, shout out to Craig of the Creek. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, I think we have Craig of the Creek in here. Wonderful. We get celebrities in here once in a while, and I really love it. Who knows who will get in here in the next top of the hour? We'll probably even get the beloved and coveted MC Hammer. You can't touch this. Ha. And you can't touch that. Ha. MC Hammer should be working at a Chinese store. Chinese where they sell fine china, so they can let the kids know every time a bad kid comes into a fine china or porcelain store, MC Hammer will be right there greeting them. You can't touch this. You can't touch that. You can't touch this. You can't touch that. I mean, it's more job security compared to the Walmart workers. The Walmart workers are on pins and needles as the robots replace them. So you might as well get a job like MC Hammer, telling bad kids all around the world who shop at stores, you can't touch this. You can't touch that. MC Hammer, when you watch me on replay gang or join me in the live, don't say I never helped you. I've just given you another business idea. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming into the legendary Basket Head. What a great time to be alive. Can you believe that I am floating around in space? Semi-kinda. What am I on? Well, technically I am on a mothership, to which you can join me on. Get your digital tickets and hop aboard Voyage 4 of Basket Head. Eventually, we will be watching a movie called Glass, Glass. But for the people in the chat, you probably thought I said a swear word, and I most certainly did not. We will be watching Glass, but probably it's because of my southern drawl. It sounds like I said donkey, if you know what I mean. Donkey. We are not watching Donkey. We are watching Glass. Shout out to the southern drawl. Popcorn in the sky if you're bringing it. Whatever you gotta do to be comfortable, the aliens are down with it as long as it doesn't tear up their UFOs. This particular UFO I'm on is brought to you by no other than Toyota. Hop aboard the motherboard. The UFO is brought to you by Toyota. Which movie is coming out this month in 2025? I'm making acquaintances with some of the aliens on here, and they're looking for room and board. It's kind of a scary time for all of us here on planet Earth. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that, but I will be as hospitable as I can. What I'll do is teach them all the ways of YouTube so they can learn how to make their own money. Honey, the times are changing. Thank you for coming in. What movies are coming out this month in November? Yes, aliens. Toyota Camry, Toyota, I haven't the slightest idea, but in space, there are Toyotas in space and they fly around. And I'm quite sure they do indeed have convertibles. See, the space folks get all the good stuff. Then they pass it down to the artsy-fartsy, richy snobs here on planet Earth. And then when they're done with it, they give it to the regular people. That's how it works, but since I'm becoming an alliance with the space people, I think I'll be able to start having first dibs on technology. I hope, I wish, and I pray. Moving forward, let me put a couple of things in the chat to liven up the place as we all get ready to slowly, ever so slowly, board the mothership. We've got smooth tunes in the background as we line up to our dooms. Oh, wait a minute, did I say dooms? Line up for a great time. Lining up for a great time. You'll have to ask them about alien street pharmaceuticals, but I'm quite sure they're there. They're all around us. They're all around us. We are on the mothership 5964. You still have time to jump off because we haven't blasted off just yet. Several notable movies are scheduled for release this month, November 2025, including an animated sequel, Zootopia 2, the action thriller Now You See Me, Now You Don't, and the horror film Wicked for Good. Other releases include Predator, Badlands, The Running Man, and Wake Up Dead Man, a Knives Out mystery. Movies, we in the building, 4131. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 4131 in the building. Let's put some buildings in the chat. B-U-I-L-D. We're going to put some buildings in the chat for we in the building. Shouts out to we in the building because we in the building. They're always listening. They're always watching. Exactly. So that means you must be familiar with Monsters Incorporated with Monster number 1. Always watching. Mike Wazowski. Always watching. I'm like, if you're always watching, can you help a sister and a brother out with a couple of dollars? Can I just hold a couple dollars in the name of you always watching? Are you going to just watch me go hungry while you eat your wonderfully beautiful decorated plate of lobster tail and spaghetti? You're gonna watch me starve? Is that your form of entertainment? Unfortunately, I think we are some of the bad people's entertainment. They're gonna watch us starve. I refuse to be their entertainment. Do what you have to do to eat. Before the grass freezes over, I recommend you clipping some grass clippings, boiling it down into some greens, getting you some leaves before they fall off the trees, putting it in the pot, saying the Lord's Prayer and cooking it and eating that. We will survive. We will prevail. Yes, eat some grass, eat some leaves, boil it in the pot, say the Lord's Prayer and carry on. We will stand tall. Major releases in November 2025. Zootopia 2, the sequel to the animated film releasing on November 26th. Now You See Me, Now You Don't. The next installment in the Heist franchise, also arriving on November 14th. Welcome in. We've got Oliver Smith in the house. He's always got his ticket for the mothership. Thank you for coming in from the other side of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in Oliver Smith. He's always cooking up something good, never sharing, but always telling us all the wonderful foods he's creating on the day. Welcome to the mothership. This is Basket Head Voyage 4. Today we are just casually going through what movies will be playing in the month of November. For all of you who don't have tickets, let me put out some more digital tickets. This is just a chill out moment here for all of us. Some of us are slowly waking up from our beds, turning on the internet, and like, am I having an outer body experience? Yes, if you think you are. Welcome to the mothership. We are loading up for the ride. Here are some tickets. Here are some digital tickets, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals. We are approaching the 30-minute marker. The mothership is getting ready to turn on so we can start getting into the way we should go. Food. Yes, please bring your food, as the aliens do not provide food for us. They provide us restrooms and a lodging area where we will be gathered in one portion of the spaceship, watching a movie once I eventually get around to it. Zootopia, now you see me, now you don't. The next installment in the Heist franchise, also arriving on November 14th. Wicked for Good, the second part of the Wicked story, with a November 21st release. Let's get to the survey and see what all my cool people are saying. Are you ready for the winter season? 70% said yes, 10% said no, and 20% said let's forget winter, jump to spring. I am with you on that. I want to jump into some spring rolls for the holidays, but the way the economy is looking like, we won't be springing into spring rolls. We'll have slices of stale bread. Oh, to each his own. Let's see here. We're getting ready to crank it up a notch because the music bed is telling me so. Let me find a couple of spaceships before I just get this thing going. Alright, the pilot on the spaceship said we're getting ready to start taking the legs off from the ground, so we're getting ready to move on our way. If you arrive to the show late, they have little portable pods, not to be confused with portable potties. They have portable space pods to get you from planet Earth to the voyage number 4 on the It's the Intentional Elay show with Baskethead. They will safely drive you from point A, which is Earth, to point B, the mothership, where all the cool peeps and I are on. Getting ready to watch a nice movie that's provided for you in the description. High on life, my people. Let's get high on the cool high hopes that we have for ourselves, our thoughts, our dreams, our wacko wishes. Let's let those high hopes move us forward. The doors are getting ready to close. Do not be dismayed. They'll get you where you need to be. The link is in the description. We're getting ready to hovel over and watch Glass. It's a 2-hour runtime, and I intend to play the commercials if they are good. It's Baskethead. Yes, OMG is Baskethead. OMG is Owls. Oliver Smith is in the Heezy, and he's bringing his own lunch. Everyone, please have something to eat, because once the ships are closed, they are closed. Only way to come in is to come in, but you won't be able to leave until the ship lands. Runtime is a minimum 5 hours, so if you decide to leave this platform and come back, no worries. We'll be here at least till 10 a.m. Let's let the music play as I set up and find the movie. Let me get some popcorn for you guys. Digital popcorn. I brought a little extra snacks for those of you who just don't have it. I have a little for those. Here's some digital popcorn. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to start voyage number 4. The link is in the description to my knowledge for the movie we will be watching. It is called Glass. Locked and loaded, I have mine ready on the queue. My earbuds are in, and it's time to start the movie. In 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Glass is getting ready to start. The movie is starting. M. Night Shyamalan brings together two of his standout original films, Unbreakable and Split, in this explosive comic book thriller. Elijah Pierce, also known as Mr. Glass, played by Samuel Jackson, finds David Dunn, Bruce Willis, pursuing Kevin Wendell, Crumb supercharged superhuman figure. The Beast, James McAvey, in a series of escalating enormous price encounters Price and with secrets crucial to both men. Blah, blah, blah. The movie starting. Thank you for the digital popcorn. Thank you, Owls, for being so generous. He is providing food, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, thank you. The movie is opening up. This is giving real Harry Potter vibes. This guy is already on one. He's getting ready to serve someone a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in this movie. Shouts out to the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, because I have 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches that I will be eating later on. Glass. Tick-tock talk. Tick-tock talk. The movie's opening up with someone walking down the streets of a busy town in the nighttime. Heartbeat thumping in the background with the sounds of a clock. Oh boy, someone just got ayuged in the middle of the street. It's not looking good, ladies and gentlemen. The movie is opening up with a slight tinge of violence. Popcorn ready, popcorn ready. That's right. Shouts out to all the PBM butter, PBM butter, PBM butter. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. We're watching Glass. It is a M. Night Shyamalan brings together two of his standout original films, Unbreakable and Split. If you are interested in watching, and hopefully you can get it in your side of the world, the link is in the description. And it's going to be good. It's a 2-hour film, plus commercials. Shouts out to Bruce Willis, the legend. I hope I have enough snacks. It sure is. And shouts out to YouTube for providing a lot of good free movies for us all to watch. Oh boy, so they're fighting in the house. Uh-oh. Here he comes. Uh-oh. It sure is a good movie. Gate screeches open. Indistinct shouting in the distance. Bruce Willis turns around before he opens the store. The keys are jiggling. Lock clicks open. He goes into the store. Locks the door behind him. Smart man. There's his child. That's awesome. So it looks like his son is helping work with his dad in their store. To me, it looks like they have like a Batman and Robin type of thing going on. Moo! Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for coming aboard the voyage number 4 on the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Voyage number 4. If you're interested in joining all the cool peeps and I on the mothership, the link is in the description below. It'll direct you to a free movie that we're watching called Glass. Thank you so much for coming in and liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing already. So they're scouting out the zoo scene. Where did I put my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? Here they are. So his son is telling his dad to be careful because the police are looking for his dad. His dad is pretty much a vigilante like Batman. The radio is playing in the background, giving updates on a new building being built in Philadelphia. I really like the kitchen setup. Look at the table setup. Look at the terracotta color chairs. Everything is so simplistic. I really like that kitchen. I must be a fan of kitchens. This is the second movie that showed a nice, simple, cozy kitchen. It's a great place to gather. Well, first commercial of the day. The movie we watched last week, they didn't have any commercials, and I was totally surprised. I'm getting, what kind of commercial is this? I'm getting auto insurance. Boo! Boo! While the commercial is playing, let me check out what's going on with the surveys. Are you ready for the winter season? 69% said yes, 15% said no, and another 15% said let's forget winter, jump to spring. Here for it. Skip the commercial, it's running way too long. And it's boring. No, I'll play the commercial if it's entertaining. But that commercial was just like boring and running too long. Back to the film. Come on, movie, start up. There we go. Alien, spaceship. Enters new scene. This dude, it looks like he's skating, but he's sliding around. Is he skating, guys? He is. It's like, how did he find this place to crash out at in the first place? This is a good movie, man. Wow. He just outright said it. She's like, why are you doing this to us? Because you're impure and you haven't done any suffering. Oh no. Oh no. He's here to save the broken. Oh, roller skates. There's M. Night Shyamalan. He's actually in his own film. That's really cool when the directors put themselves in their own movie. Like the superhero guy, the comic guy, he used to do that too. That was really cool. So his son is basically trying to tell his dad, you don't want to take a walk right now. He's basically telling his dad he's doing too much. Wow. He's trying to protect his dad from being a vigilante too much because the heat is on him. That is a nice store. It's an electronics store. It's so nice and clean. Uh-oh, thunder crack. It's about to rain. Man, this movie's already heating up. Uh-oh, he's got something. He's got eyes on something. He's redirecting his route. He's hot on the trail of something suspicious. As he hits the corner, he makes a hard left. Backpack slung over his shoulder. He's going in. Inventory. Who wants to take inventory? Yawn. Oh, wow. None of them made it. I forgot about that part. This guy. Oh, it's pretty dark. Wow. There he is. He saw him, guys. He saw him. He saw. Wow. He found him, guys. Better have your compass if you don't know which way south is. There he goes again. He's dancing this time. He's doing like a hopscotch type of situation. That's a nice building, honestly. It could be turned into like a really cool skate park. Oh, he's getting sick. He's about to vomit. He's gonna lose his lunch. Guys, this popcorn is really good. Wow. Shout out to my husband for getting us a big old box of popcorn. Uh-oh, he's starting to change. He's starting to change like the gremlins. You know, when the gremlins get wet, they're not supposed to, and with water, oh, he's starting to move like them. He's turning into something else. Ah! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you're interested, we are watching Glass, Glass, an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Link is in the description if you're interested in following along with us. We are 14 minutes, 32 seconds in the film. Excellent observation. Excellent observation. Shouts out to all the Five Nights at Freddy fans. I enjoy Five Nights at Freddy's. It's a great, great, great film. And it's a great thing to just be a part of when collecting things. Shouts out to my son for introducing me to Five Nights at Freddy's. Uh-oh, they're screaming. They're screaming. They're not going to be able to get out of that. They're all chained up. They're all chained up. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. So how are they playing this? They're still alive or no? Did he make it to them in time? Commercial number 2. Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Me's Base 44. Okay. Really? How much does that cost? They're showing the Planet Fitness commercial. Do you guys like going to Planet Fitness? It's too many people. Kind of gross. The movie's back on. Yeah! Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. He is going crazy. He picked up a whole table. And when I say whole table, like a whole table that you use to have a feast on for Thanksgiving kind of table. A heavy table. And he's just throwing it up against the wall. They're screaming and carrying on. I would be too. I'll be like, ah! So they're fighting. Bruce Willis and the Split guy. He's like, run. Run, children. Run for your lives. Fight, 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 fight.
Fight, 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 fight. The Itchy and Scratchy Show. They fight and fight and fight and fight and fight. Fight, 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 fight.
Yep. Where is the time going? Fight! The ultimate showdown! It's raining. Dude, put your shirt on. Nobody want to see all that. We know you're strong. Uh-oh, he just got tased. Brought him down to his knees. How many voltages did they hit him with? Like 1,000,000 voltages? We're 18 minutes 42 seconds into the film if you're interested in watching. Thank you so much for pressing the like button on your way in and on your way out or just passing through. The current time is 5:50 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, or good night to some of you cool people. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage number 4. Sure is a lot of rain in this movie. Makes me think they're living in Forks, like Bella Swan was living in Twilight movie, where it always rained and was always cloudy. Thank you. Today we're watching Glass, the M. Night Shyamalan movie. The link is in the description if you're interested in following along with us. But it's a free movie brought to you by YouTube. How you doing this fine morning? Basket Head is here to stay for a limited time or until further notice. We are slowly drifting off and rotating in space on this mothership Voyage 4. Some of you are just coming in for the vibes of the music. Fine by me. Thank you for coming in. With a minimum runtime of 5 hours. Maximum runtime to infinity. This lady is mean. She's setting him up so there's no way. She's presenting like there's no way for him to escape. His weakness is water. You know, this is terrible. So she's letting them know that she basically caught the superheroes. That they're being watched. And upon them trying to escape, she's telling them how the traps will go off and basically hurt them. It's terrible. When I see this lady, I just think of there's a show that came out after American Horror Story that she played in. And it was another weirdo sanitarium type of film. But this particular movie we're watching reminds me of that. If only I could think of the name. Right, he's like all his life, all he do is take care of people. So basically, they have no right to come pull him off of the streets and start picking on him. This movie is good. Hey, what's going on? Welcome in. Howdy. Thank you for joining the cool peeps tonight on this Mothership Voyage 4. We are watching the movie called Glass by M. Night Shyamalan. If you're interested in watching what we're watching, the link is in the description. I hope you're having a good day today. I know we are. We're just chilling, floating on our mothership, catching a vibe on the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. In the words of Wendy Williams, how you doing? Thank you for the hearts. Happy Wednesday, everybody. What's going on? How are you doing? I'm having a good time hanging here on the mothership with my cool peeps. A nice long vibe today. How are you guys doing? You guys have your call? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to you all. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. Thank you so much for the love and the support. If you're interested in following along with this, you most certainly can. Hi. High fives. Bam. Digital high fives. Happy hump day. Let me find some camel emojis for hump day. You guys are fun. Let's see. Camel. C-A-M-E-L. Here we are. Here's some camels. Happy hump day. Oh, while you're at work, it's lunchtime. I hope you're having a really peaceful lunch. That's really cool. I have cool people in the chat who are getting ready to finish their shifts and some who are just getting up to go. And you're halfway home. You're on lunch. I like lunch because it always reminds me when I was at work, I'm halfway through. And then if you could tough it out to make your lunch be a little longer, you're more than halfway through. There you go. My lunch is breakfast. I have eggs. Oh, wow. That sounds so good. Hold on. That sounds so good. Nom nom. 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 That sounds great. Egg steak sandwich. Feel free to pass some of the egg steak sandwich around to all of us as we're floating around in space on our mothership, having a great time with you, and you. I currently have popcorn. I will be eating my peanut butter and jelly sandwich around the 8 o'clock hour. Hi. Ooh, milk and coffee. I haven't tried putting milk in my coffee. You mean milk and coffee, meaning you put milk in your coffee? I've always would think, because I get so stuck on just making my coffee one or two ways, plain. I particularly do drink my coffee straight up. No cream, no sugar, no nada. That's what I've been in the realm of doing lately. But when I think to put the milk in, I forget because I'm wrapped up in the rapture of just enjoying my coffee. You know? Separated. Okay. I drink 2% milk. I like 2% milk because it's just right. Every once in a while, I will drink whole milk. But I've gotten so used to drinking 2% milk. When I drink whole milk, it tastes kind of funny. Look at it's that man's mom. Basically, Samuel Jackson's mom in the movie. She's in there. What is this cord? Where does this cord go? You guys, I have so many cords everywhere. I'm trying to figure out where all these things go. I've got Bluey on in the background. Yay. Straight from the cow. Straight from the moo. Straight from the moo. Achoo. There's her son, the guy who breaks all the time. It's expensive? Really? Everything on earth has different price points. Who would have thought that milk could be expensive? But when you think about it, soy milk, almond milk. Yeah. I didn't think they still made those. If I know what you're talking about. My mom used to tell me about those, and I took interest in the fact that they came in cans. And I thought that was interesting. Because it's like all you have to do is sit it in the refrigerator and they'll be double cold because they're in the refrigerator, and in addition to that, they're in the cans, so they'll be really good to drink. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Do you like the metal cans? Do you like the metal cans that the milk come in? It seems like if you're just paying for the cans, you might be able to repurpose a couple of benefits. You probably already know that though, but since you're bringing it up, that sounds really, really cool. I like repurposing stuff. Milk. Can you believe we've successfully entered our first hour of this liftoff? We have entered our first hour in the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. Time is flying by. It's like I just sat down and pushed start. $28 a can. The can can hold, oh, that might be pounds. 28. The can holds 3.5 gallons. Wow, that's nice. That's really cool. Yeah, those sound fun. That sounds really cool. Let me put oh, it's on a commercial break. Great. I'm gonna let the commercial play. That commercial was really short. It was so short I didn't even get a chance to look up to see what it was about. But it has some nice music. So hopefully they'll play it again. That sounds nice. You eat fried moose meat? Have you had a moose burger? The poor thing. While the commercial, oh, the movie just started back, but I'm going to read the survey. Man, this guy is really trying to break out of there. He keeps running towards the door and getting zapped with the electric things. This guy is a beast. Are you ready for the winter season? 58% said yes. 26% said no. And 16% said let's forget winter. Jump to spring. We're cranking it up, guys. We're doing really great. We already have 10 likes. That's 10 likes an hour. Fine by me. That's my breakfast on a 15-hour shift, only to still be at work. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. 15-hour shift. Wow, stay strong. But, I mean, you're there. You're already strong, but good mercy. Breakfast, lunch, a 15-hour shift. Wow. Well, we plan to be on here until, let's see here, 5, 6, 7, at the minimum till 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Maybe by the time you're getting ready to go home, we'll still be on here. Did she say his name is Hedwig, like Harry Potter's owl? Moving forward. Let me get some tea. I have some tea. It's really hot too. My picture didn't show up. Let me... Uh-oh. I'm pushing the wrong buttons, guys. Where is is it? Let me pull up my screen, see what's going on here. That's too bad. This was the picture didn't show up. She's trying to find some understanding how this guy's logic works. He's got a microphone on his poncho. Man, this lady's angle is shady. This movie is scary. With scary meaning the psychological undertone of scariness, if that makes sense. Man, this is scary good. I wonder if this is categorized under as a psychological thriller. That's messed up. Wow. Man, psychologists, man, I get weary sometimes because it's like that's what a lot of mean people who would have ill intentions, they take psychology so they can use it against people who are innocent, and that's not fair. Those kinds of people should be punished. And that's like what this lady is doing in this movie. Shouts out to all the people who are holding it down at work or getting ready to go to work or halfway there to get home. Shouts out to all my working people who are still in the fight. Hold your head up high. Continue to count the small things, because small things add up to big wins. It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. We are well underway into our first hour of the live stream. And currently we are 39 minutes, 14 seconds into Glass, the really good movie. If you're interested in following along with the cool peeps and I, the link is in the description box. The lady who's playing the psychiatrist, I believe she's also in another TV show that's out now with like leading actresses like you know, Kim Kardashian, Meryl Streep. How do you pronounce her name? I believe she's now in a TV show that's out now. The buzzer is like, it's like, I don't want to let these people in. I don't want to do my job. I'm like, you have to. That's your job. You're the door buzzer. We press it and you open the door. Ah, gravy. So the girl is talking to the split guy, the guy with multiple personalities. And he's like, dude, no way. You're back here? You got away. I cannot believe you're back here talking with me. And there's the unsavory psychologist with ulterior motives, standing in the balance, observing with her evil mind. The beast is the highest form of human evolution, is what this guy is saying as he speaks as someone else. I bet the psychologist lady is freaking out. Yeah, his name is Kevin. I keep calling him the split guy, but I mean, what else are we gonna call him? Thank you guys so much for coming in and pressing the like button. We are moving strong. The intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Voyage number 4. We're watching M. Night Shyamalan's Glass. Link is in the description if you're interested in following along with us. This is a good movie. We're 43 minutes in, guys. 43 minutes, 40 seconds. It's a sad movie, too. Oh. He's leaving. He's leaving! The Horde is never letting go of the light. Oh no! So she admits that the power of love is something supernatural and highly effective. Well, this stupid psychiatrist lady is definitely not operating out of love. She's a monster. Evil psychiatrists don't know how to operate out of love. They operate out of the energy of maliciousness and population. And they use nice people to do the jobs they cannot do. Use love. This movie is good. There's so many things in here you can talk about in the breakdown. Don't let anybody abuse your love for evil gain. This is a good movie. Shouts out to M. Night Shyamalan. He's always coming with the hits. Oh no, she wants to perform a operation on the smart guy? Brain surgery? Oh no. We're going to conduct a procedure in 3 days. A procedure that messes with his brain. Oh no, they gotta get out of there. His kid is still in school? Wow. What's going on? Thank you for coming in. High five. Bam. Welcome to the very intentionally long live stream show with Basket Head. How are you doing? Grab a chair. We've got a few seats open and available on this mothership as we are flying off into the galaxies. Brought to you by the aliens. Shout out to the aliens that are really cool. I'm in one of their motherships. Rented out a room in the ship. And now I'm just live streaming from space. Having a good time. Watching a movie with my cool peeps. How's your day going? What did he do? As the scene fades out, you know he's done something. The final evaluation. Wow, this movie is starting to pick up. I need to see how much more time we have left. It's getting ready to get hot. Thank you guys for coming in. Oh no, so now Bruce Willis comes face to face with the guy, Samuel L. Jackson, the glass guy. And he's like, oh no, you got to be kidding me. You're putting me face to face with the guy who caused the train wreck and killed lots of people. He's not here for it. Ooh, a commercial's on for Grammarly. I need to download Grammarly into my computer so it can help me with my spelling. That's right. A Grammarly commercial. I'm here for it. I'll let this one play. Editing. Before there was a thing called Grammarly, I heavily relied on spell check. Spell check helped too. But man, pretty soon we're gonna enter a realm where people are gonna like seeing typos and grammatical errors because all the documents will be run through AI generator. Everything's gonna come out so perfect and well written. People are gonna beg for the days of clerical errors, comma splices, and all that technical stuff. We've got a commercial with pets. I'm not skipping this one. Look at the little cat. They have cat costumes and doggy costumes. This dog is dressed up in the Finding Dory costume. And the other dog in the commercial, he was dressed up as Beast from Beauty and the Beast. Y'all, how adorable. Okay, the movie's back on. We're 48 minutes in, guys, if you want to watch. The link is in the description. Hi, welcome to Basket Head. Where's my popcorn? He looks so mean. He is not happy. I wouldn't be happy neither being locked away. Wow. He never wanted any of this. Many people are like that. They're in positions in life where unfortunate things happen to them and it altered their whole entire world because someone made a choice for them. And now he's in the crazy house, and that's not fair. Ooh, what did he just say? Uh-oh. This lady is mean. So she's going deep into his mind when he was tiny, Kevin Wendell Crumb, and he's crying. Hard time in his life. And he don't want to talk about it. Wow, this is good. Dun, 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 dun. He's saying we're not crazy. Is there a memory? What you're looking for is a moment of weakness that made you possibly entertain the idea of being super strong. Man, this lady's diving in deep, right? So, now Bruce Willis is adhering to that same question. He's going back in his mind in reference to swimming. Oh, those guys are being mean. They pushed him down underwater. That's messed up. This movie is good because they're going back into a place of weakness where they first had their, let's say, sad tragedy in life that caused them to start to split mentally and develop an alter ego. Their alter egos apparently were a superhero to save them from that place of trauma and thought. But the thing is, it seems to me in this movie they have not resolved those bitter times or that first time tragedy. That's what's happening. The room is like a powder pink, but it's the type of pink that they used on the walls. It's not very inviting. It's cold. How can you make the color pink look cold and uninviting? Well, they did in this movie. So shout out to whoever chose this color because it's so sickening. It's not a happy color pink. It's uninviting. Wow, this is a good movie. These are the medical reasons. She's thinking that they have said disorder. She's not even really, did she really specify what quote disorder that they had? She's just calling it a disorder. Like she's making it up out of thin air. That's not right. Say anything to deem someone quote crazy. Good work. M. Night Shyamalan, good work. Visions of sugar plums dancing in one's head, moving forward. David Copperfield. This woman is nuts. This definitely has to be a form of a psychological thriller.
Meow, 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 meow.
Red Clay. Like Mr. Clay from the Batman episode.
Adventure time!
We are 54 minutes into the movie. 54 minutes, 45 seconds and counting. And we still have one more full hour to go. And they keep unpacking new twists and spins in this movie. Oh boy, this movie is nuts! World-class rock climbers. The cages in the zoo were made in 1874. Oh no, is it going to a commercial right now? Or ring? Going to a commercial! NFL football, the paper. That show's gonna be funny. The paper. Have you guys seen Megan 2.0 yet?
Da 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 da.
Commercial. Uh-oh. Heck, what did I miss? What did I miss? She's leaving. It's nighttime. Hot potato, 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 hot potato. Yay! There should be songs on. I was wondering the same thing. I think this song that's up next is just a slow build up. Yeah, the music's on. This song in particular is a slow build up. Don't Look Back in Anger by Oasis. Oh my gosh, I forgot about them. Hold on. There we go. Commercial break. What commercial will they be playing? I'm coming back on the roof. The sun will be coming out anytime. Wow. It's 6:42 a.m. ET time here. And I have the blinds closed today. So I won't be able to tell if when the sun's coming out. I'm back on the roof. The sun will be coming out. You'll be able to see a wonderful sunrise. Good morning to you. Welcome back. We're still hanging out here. Let me get the cord out of the way. Over there? Wow. Cool. High five. I've got commercials playing. It's nice too. They're showing this guy doing some stuff on a dirt bike. I'll let that play. Hey, what's going on, Chile? Welcome into the 4th voyage of the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. High five. Bam. Thank you for coming in. We are already steadily approaching our 2nd hour in this live stream. Where is the time going? Howdy, 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 everyone. We've got a lot of people who've been chiming in who are actually at work. Wednesday slot on ELAY TV we have for Wednesday. It's an intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. So on Wednesdays right now, the minimum requirement is 5 hours. So we'll be here on this mothership for 5 hours with the maximum time of infinity. So we'll probably be here while you guys are getting out of work. Cause you guys had lunch already, lunch / breakfast. We'll be here at the minimum till 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Your job is done. Very good, you made it through. Woo! Congratulations. You made it through. Let me find some balloons. BAL. Balloon. There they are. You made it through. Let me put yay. I'm still typing. Congratulations. You made it through another work day. Yay. Very good. Now that's a nice way to unwind from the day. That's important. The transitions from getting off your work shift and finding the time to power down. Oh my goodness, can you bring an extension cord up there so you can charge up your cell phone while you while the commercial is playing? Let me check out what's going on in the survey. Are you ready for the winter season? 52% of my cool peeps said yes. 33% said no. And 14% said, let's forget winter. Jump to spring. Hey, I hear you. Thank you so much for the likes. Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hope you're able to get your cell phone charged up. Thank you so much. Just like the Lego movie. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of the team. Everything is awesome when you live your dream. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Remember that. Thank you so much. High five. Bam. So, in this commercial, they dang near slipped the whole episode in here of these guys just hitting the trails and dirt biking all over the place with some rock and roll music in the background. This commercial is brought to you by Monster Energy Drink. That makes sense. That looks really fun. That looks really fun. But I would rather be in an ATV doing that, not a two-wheeler. I feel more comfortable doing that. I'm dropping popcorn. No, every kernel counts. Motorbike or dirt bike, DIRT. Let me type in bike. A triple meow with the side of meow. Triple meow, triple meow, triple meow, triple meow. Triple meow with the side of meow. Come on, computer. Don't start acting up on me. I did most certainly not push that button. I most certainly did not push that button. Crunch, crunch, crunch on my popcorn. Thank you very much. How are you doing this glorious day? It's 11/12/2025, and you have just boarded the mothership on the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. I'm quite sure since you're here, you have your ticket to ride the motherboard for a very long time. Thank you so much for coming in. Please be advised you have to bring your own snacks, but if you don't have any snacks, I have a few bags of popcorn left to pass out to all of you guys, so you can continue joining us on this epic voyage. Right now in the description, we are gathered around the forest fire watching glass. Not bad down here in Australia. That is amazing. I'm so happy to hear we have some more people coming in from the land down under. It's really cool to be able to engage with people from all around the world. And that's not an over-exaggeration. High five. Bam. Not sure if you'll be able to have access to this movie we're watching. We're watching Glass by director M. Night Shyamalan. If you want to give it a whirl, the link is in the description and it'll take you directly to the movie. Right now, I'm actually letting this commercial play, and it's pretty darn cool. It's basically a whole mini movie within this movie, and for me, they're showing these people like motorbiking on these really nice, clean dirt paths. Now they just slammed the door shut to this RV, and they're getting ready to probably do some spins and runs on the beach. They've got their special tires on, you know, so they can drive across the sand. Thank you so much for coming in. That's really pretty. It's so much sand everywhere. It's amazing. It's just so much sand everywhere where these guys are driving their bikes. Just imagine the unlimited amount of sandcastles you can make if you were to go to a desert. Ah, man, that'd be so fun. Endless sandcastles. It's the ultimate sandbox. That's all right. You're only on your phone. I'm actually live streaming from my cell phone and watching the movie on my Chromebook. I have water. Thank you for asking. I have water and tea. And I'm currently munching on popcorn. I'm glad you brought that up. Let me give you guys some popcorn for those of you who may not have snacks because you hopped aboard the ship so soon. Now, we've got alien transporters. They're picking up people, but they move really quickly, so you may not have time to grab popcorn. So here's some digital popcorn. Oh, I thought you were talking about, my bad, water. Like, yeah, you'll need water, of course. So we'll have to have water on deck to make this a reality, but if you can dream it, it can happen. So I've seen water tanks driving around Atlanta, Georgia in the summertime, the city water tanks, where they stop by and just spray water on like plants and stuff. So we can get a couple of those, take them out there with us into the desert, and just have a field day making the Sandcastle Kingdom, and the rest is history. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Let me get you a drink as well. Let me look here for something to drink. We've got all types of things. There's the popcorn. We passed that out. I'll put up a couple of things because all of the options may not show up on your end. So I'll put up various drinks. Drinks are loading up. There we go. That looks like a salt shaker and a burger, but there's some drinks in there, so you can take your pick on your drink. Cheers! Cheers! Cheers to you as well. Thank you for hopping aboard the mothership. We are on fantastic voyage number 4. Good morning to all of you. It's 6:54. We're approaching the 7 o'clock hour already. We are rolling closely into our second hour on the Extremely Live Stream Show with Baskethead. You guys, that was a really good commercial. It was Slay's World. I really did enjoy that. Featuring Axel Hodges, directed by Defcon A, Slay's World. That was good. I really enjoyed that. I haven't even gotten to the movie. I just wanted this to actually play. It's 9:55 p.m. Wednesday. Oh my gosh, that is double cool. It's 6:55 a.m. Eastern Standard Time here in the grand state of Georgia. Cheers to you as well. Happy Wednesday for you. That is amazing. So it's like you guys are ahead. I'm still trying to figure it out. It should be so simplistic, but I'm still trying to grasp my head on that. This world is so big and beautiful. We have different time zones. I can dig it. I'm digging this music in the background with my flashy space lights. We are soaring through the galaxy right now. We've passed several suns in our first hour already. Thank you for joining me on the space. Compliments of the aliens for letting me borrow their spaceship. This spaceship today is brought to you by Toyota. It's the only way to fly. It's also summertime. That's amazing. So I've heard. Wow. A beautiful thing. You guys, I miss the warm weather. It's pretty chilly here today. You will actually need a hoodie on to get you through your work shift. Some people are probably even breaking out their winter coats, but with the grand scheme of things and dressing in layers, you can avoid the heavy winter coat. If you layer properly, you'll be able to go through your day. Happy summertime for you. I'm getting ready to put that. Happy summertime. Let me find a happy face. So let's see here. Happy summertime. Where's my happy face? Here it is. Happy summertime for you. Yay. There you go. Happy summertime for you. Okay, so the movie is back on. And there's a magazine on the table in the movie where it caught someone's attention. The smart guy. It caught his attention, so he's getting ready to put together a plan. A lot of people go to the beach and have a barbecue on Christmas Day. Man, that sounds fun. Thankfully, you know, we can do that too year round. It's been really cold down here in the southern states. Shockingly, for the past 5 years, the weather has been off its axis. And it's been peculiarly cold here. But come Christmas time, we still have the option to be able to grill outside if we wanted to as well. But it's been pretty chilly, you know, alarmingly chilly, you know, for my liking. But a lot of people go to the beach and have a barbecue on Christmas Day. Boy, if that don't sound like heaps and loads of fun. That sounds brilliant. Thank you for sharing that. Wow. I'm looking for summertime birds. Aw, I wish I could watch the movie with you. Thank you. Yeah, I was uncertain, like, for you guys from the other side of the world, if you will be able to have access to the movie or not. But I appreciate you guys coming in anyways, catching the vibe. Got music in the background. Hot tea. No. Everything extraordinary can be explained away, and yet it is true, says the movie. Look at a beach and a bird. That's cool. Welcome in. Thank you for coming aboard the mothership. Good morning, good evening, good night to all of you who are coming in. Grab a snack and enjoy the voyage as we float aimlessly into space. It's the Intentionally live stream show with Baskethead on ELAY TV. If you are able to have access to the link, there's a link in the description. And we're watching the movie Glass by director M. Night Shyamalan. If not, just catch a vibe with us and listen to the groovy music. Yeah, we are, as we float into space. We've passed 3 suns already. Different planets, guys. There's so much more to see out in space than what the human people are showing us. So perhaps you'll see something too while you're floating around with us, listening to music, catching the vibe. Thank you so much for pressing the thumbs up button. A flashback. This is not a flashback. This is reality. Welcome to your new reality. Space. The final frontier. Moving along, I've got my snacks with me and everything. Yes, we are. How you doing today? Uh-oh. Wow, that was a sad scene. This movie is trippy in a good way. We're watching Glass by M. Night Shyamalan. If you're interested, the link is in the description below. We are currently in 1 hour and 11 minutes of the show. Popcorn and we're all grown up here. You can have your type of beverage you want. Digital beverages passing around digital beverages. Time to unwind and relax. Some of you have just finished your shifts at work. Congratulations from completing another glorious day at work. You did that. It's a good movie. It's fun. Well, to me, it's like a psychological thriller. This is actually the third installment. There's a part 1 and a part 2. The part 1 is called Unbreakable, and part 2 is called Split. However, I didn't see either of the two available for free, which is why I'm on part 3, because it's free for us to watch, with commercials, of course. Another great way to pass the time is free movies, inexpensive popcorn, and something to drink. Shouts out to the cheap wines. Shouts out to the cheap potato chips and microwave popcorn. Things that we can still relatively afford. Especially if you're not too proud to pick up loose change on the side of the streets. I'm not too proud to stop in my tracks and pick up change from the streets because it all adds up. And I take that change and I go buy snacks from the Dollar Tree. Oh, they're playing a Christmas commercial, guys, but it's with pets, and they're showing the cat dressed up in the Christmas tree costume. It's adorable. Love it. Shouts out to all the pets in the world. Okay, so the movie is back on. I didn't skip one commercial this time. It's a night scene. The lady is stepping down a long flight of stairs. She's getting ready to end her workday after a terrible surgery that she performed on someone in the, what is it, the infirmary? I'm appreciating the time you guys are willingly spending here on Basket Head. It means a lot. Everybody who's working hard. Oh, what did he just do? What did he just do? Ooh. Y'all, he just did something. I will leave you back to your movie. Nice talking to you, and all the best, and I hope you have a good one. Thank you, and likewise, the good energy, may the good energy go back to you sevenfold. Thank you so much. Words have powers even more nowadays than ever. Shouts out to you. Thank you so much for coming in. And let me put at ba, 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 da, ba, ba. There. Thank you. So the guy is planning this escape. The guy who is Samuel Jackson, he's playing this smart guy. He's getting ready to bust out. So the superheroes are congregating, figuring out their escape plan. This is good. I like this movie. Cha-cha-cha. So they pretty much set him free, and they're showing all the many split personalities that this guy has in this one scene to show just how much of an epic force he is. Wow, 9 years old forever. That's the place where tragedy hit him, and so he's pretty much stuck at that age. That's heavy. This is a good movie, guys. He's asking him, are you ready? Are you ready? This is where the twist of the movie increases. It's game time, guys. He said yes, he is ready. So he's all in, and they're getting ready to bust out. There's no turning back now. Ooh wee. What is happening to him? Oh, mercy. Yo, is he seeing things? Oh, he's watching him crawl on the walls. Woo! Dude is climbing on walls like Spider-Man. With no web. Fascinating. If I saw somebody do that in real life, I wouldn't even care. They put so many limitations on us as people, saying that we cannot do so many things. Those are lies. This movie is trying to tell us that we are incredible. So now they need one more person to set free. The tallest building in the city is opening in the movie. All of the cameras in the world will record him. And then he can convince the whole world in the horde at the same time that superheroes do exist. So that's the game plan, to escape and show the world that there is more to life. Oh. I love you all. Thank you so much for coming in. Stay safe on your journeys here and there from work and so on. Thank you for stopping by Baskethead, giving me a holler. We have spaceship pods flying in and out. So for those of you who do have to leave, you can. The aliens will escort you safely back to planet Earth, but just give them plenty of time because they move really quickly. Shout out to the ones who are flying in from Earth and attaching yourself to the mothership as we float around aimlessly in space for several hours today. Shouts out to the aliens. Thank you for allowing me to rent out a portion of your spaceship so I can hang out with my cool peoples today. This is such a good movie. Shouts out to all the YouTubers around the land. Keep pushing forward. You'll make it. You will make it. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. Excuse me. That's one way to show off that you don't have laundry. And now you're jelly. And now you're Joey. You know why I don't have laundry? Because I put it in the fire. Chores are done. Welcome aboard Voyage for the Mothership. We are watching Glass by M. Night Shyamalan. You're welcome to join along if you are able to access the link. The link is provided down in the description. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I appreciate the love. Thank you guys for pushing the like button. We already have 13 likes. We are 1 hour and 23 minutes into this glorious movie. We are the broken. Let's see here. This guy is cracking this dude's bones. He's like, kneel before him. Kneel before the broken. He smashed the door down with his shoulder, a door that was intentionally designed to keep him barricaded and locked in, thusly displaying his superhuman strength. He's out of there. So they're set up, they're outside, the sun is shining, just like the sun should be getting ready to shine over here, but I'm unable to see it because I have the blinds closed and it's blocking out the potential sun. think it's about to go to a commercial. What commercial will they play? It's on commercial, so let me read the survey. Thank you for participating in the survey. Are you ready for the winter season? 52% of my cool people said yes, 35% said no, and 30% and 13% of my cool people said, let's forget winter, jump to spring. Did you guys know that it's practically summertime in Australia? What's going on, Chile? Welcome in. I just finished reading the survey. We've got people, the cool piece, participating in the survey. And a lot of people are surprisingly ready for winter. Now, that's a good thing. Thank you for coming in. I hope all is well with you. So far, so good. Every last person in here, they have been reporting from work, going to work, or finishing up their shifts, and everyone's been having a good day. And I'm glad that you're one of the people who are also having a good day. Right now, I'm wading through these commercials. The commercials haven't been all that bad. I've only had to skip a couple of commercials. So shouts out to the commercials today. Glad you've got your ticket to ride on the mothership as we aimlessly float through space on the intentionally live stream show with Basket Head. Thank you so much. Let me put that in here. Thank you so much. The lady is like, have you ever gone to a comic book convention? She's saying it like she doesn't like comic books. Fire this lady. Comic books are wonderful. This lady is trash. Get her out of here. This lady is nuts. How can you not like comic books? She said comic books are not valid history. She's not happy. Uh-oh. They're getting ready to get busted. Here comes the staff, because those two ladies who don't know how to mind their business, like Craig of the Creek said, called the authorities, and now it's time to rumble. They have to bust out. It's showtime. Oh no, they've unleashed the beast. Yeah, it's about to happen. The guy's turning into the beast, and Samuel Jackson is getting ready to roll out the door while the crazy guy, the split guy, attacks the security. As he slowly rolls his freedom. This is maddening. He is rolling to his freedom while the guy is pulverizing the security. He is dressed up like he planned his whole life for this day. He's getting ready to just roll out of the door and be unleashed into the streets. The new building opens up today. Thousands are expected to come out today to the architecture to see it. The goal is to put on the show for the masses. And that's the whole plan. Ooh, so she's ordering the lockdown on all people in the facility. A classic public forum. where the climax of limited editions end. She think it's referred to as the showdown, where the skills are revealed and pitted against each other. And then long pause, dramatic waiting. He's lifting up the car. He's lifting up the cars with his hands and he's turning them over. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the 7:30 hour, 7:30 a.m. Well, it's actually 7:28 a.m. Eastern Standard Time here on a wonderful Wednesday. Thank you for coming into the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head on voyage number 4. Grab some popcorn, relax, a nice little drink to wind down on the long work day. You deserved it, you earned it, you punched the clock. Why not have something to drink, something to eat, and a warm blanket and relax? Congratulations, you made it through another workday. You've earned it. So this guy just admitted that he's been split up into 10 personalities, multiple personalities. He's got 10. Okay, we got a van. Boy, I wish more people would just mind their business. I like that. This movie, to me, points that out as well. Just not minding their business. I think a lot of this could have been avoided too. It's happening. It's happening. The collection of main characters. The collection of main characters. Wow, he said roar, like Rex from Toy Story. And keep patients and staff away from the south side windows. Authorities are on their way. She's panicking. This dude is really powering up like Goku, but he's bald like Krillin. He's tearing up the yard, man. They've made him mad. Tearing up the place. Run, child, run! Oh boy, looks like it's too late. Woo! Wow, he's kicking his behind. Let's not come to violence. Let's just work together collectively as humans, man to man, and work this out. He's like, look, bro, I'm beyond working it out. I needed y'all to help me work this out before it came to this. Now it's no turning back. Ah, here comes a commercial. Commercial. So commercial display for Riverside. It sounds fancy and all, but I'm quite sure with all the bells and whistles that it says it will be able to do, it's going to be a monthly fee. So I'll have to see how much that monthly fee will be. Will it be more than StreamYard or less than StreamYard? Movie is back on. Movie is back on. Let's go. So the girl comes into the scene where the superheroes are fighting the security. She's trying to convince the police that what they are doing is wrong, how they're handling the situation. But of course they're not going to listen. They never listen until it's too late. Here's someone who's going to talk some sense into the girl. He's basically saying, girl, just let it go. Please, let it go, Elsa. Let it go. Let the man fight. Just let him go, child. Don't be a hero right now. So she backs down. We are an hour and 37 minutes into the movie called Glass by M. Night Shyamalan. For those of you who are able to watch this free movie by YouTube, the link is in the description below. Wow, man, he's still fighting. It's like he's not backing down. This dude is still on one. What the H? Man, he's taking all the blows. He's not going anywhere. Wow, he's about to jack him up. It's too late. Oh, did he just bite him? Okay, are we biting people now? So what? Maybe he's got 11 split personalities, which is a vampire. Yo, I think he's biting this dude. He is. So those workers are in the van. They were so scared. Now, the people that they're calling enemies are actually saving people. Make that make sense. So basically, who is the true enemy? water is his weakness. See, why is he telling him that? They're supposed to be working together. In comics, the always hold the key to understanding. Isn't that the truth? And the boy says that there is something that the parents is not telling the child. They only tell them the partial truth. Why? Ooh, Kevin's dad did not just take any train. He's about to tell him what's going on. He's getting ready to tell him. He's like, don't tell him yet. So the truth is about to be revealed. Oh, y'all, he done told him something. He's gonna jack him up. Now, that's the scary things about life. People using you as an experiment for their own amusement. And you're the one holding the bag. They think it's justifiable that what they're doing is all right. And that's the scary disillusionment that they hold over these people. This is a good movie. Stand firm, guys. Stand strong. Sometimes your ship won't come until 20 years later. That's another thing this movie is saying. Ooh-wee. Man, he's jacking him up. No, don't put him in the water. Dude is down in the water now. That's his weakness. You think he'll be able to overcome it? Looking in the mirror to face the one thing that you have difficulty facing will be your crux. That's what this movie is showing right now. Let's see if he overcomes it. Y'all, this is a good movie. It's sad too. Psychological thriller. All right, come through. The water subsided or receded. Man, you gotta be something powerful to play in movies like this, man. It's a nice role that he chose. Alright, so the cops have showed up to the scene where all this stuff is going down in the movie. How are they going to tie this up, guys? This movie is good. So she's convincing him to come back to the light, unbeknownst to herself that the psychologist lady is setting him up. Dang it. Did she give them the okay to do that? They're treating him very bad. Oh no. They're drowning him. Oh boy, plot thickens. This is not a limited edition. This is an origin. This was an origin story. Whew. Oh, he's passing away. Oh man, he didn't make it. They set her up. They set up everybody. Should I say they played everybody? That's terrible. They were supposed to protect him, but they didn't. That's scary. She's nuts.
Do you mind stepping away from him so I can check him?
She just want to check to see if he's gone. She doesn't care. What a... Don't tell me they're about to go into a commercial. A Grammarly commercial. This guy is talking. This commercial is about Grammarly, but it's stationed at in the kitchen. Nice looking kitchen. Taco flavored dumplings. Okay. Wow, that was an interesting Grammarly commercial. With the power of AI, apparently everyone can do anything. I like this Chewy commercial because they're showing their pets in costumes. The one that sticks out to me the most is this little teacup dog. And he's dressed in the Beast costume from Beauty and the Beast. That's adorable. I wouldn't want to wait for one time out of the year to dress my pets up in costumes. I have them dressed up all the time. Wow. That's heavy. Can you believe she just told him that? This lady she's lying. Okay, so how much time is left? How are they going to wrap this up? 1 hour 50. We're at the 1 hour and 54-minute marker. So now the crazy psychologist is going to talk to these stupid snobby people. Now she's back at the comic book store since she believes. I don't want her nowhere near a comic after she spit on the face of comics saying they're fake. Strike her down with a rock. Get that lady out of the comic book store. Get her out. Ooh, so she's going back to the facility with some information she just found out from going to the comic book store. She's getting ready to wig out again. Uh-oh. Ooh. There's been a breach in security. Uh-oh. Wow. Heavy. Oh. Wow, that looks like the Chucky movie, part 1. Uh-oh. What have you done? Huh, now who's the crazy one? No mercy for you. Get. Gods, take this lady away forever. Oh boy. There's more to go. What else are they about to show us in this movie? So they're showing the scene where Mr. Glass used to live. They're showing his mom. Oh, look at that beautiful Apple computer. The kind from the early 2000s when they were various colors and still had the heavy, bulky computer monitor. Can we bring back the days of old when Steve Jobs was alive, still working with Apple computers? We need him back because Apple's is trash now that he's gone. Ah, another commercial. Ah, not another commercial right on the good part. Yes, I can skip it, but the whole thing is if I like the commercial, I'm going to play it. And they've been doing pretty good playing commercials, so that's the thing. Thankfully, this one is short, so I don't have to wait too long. What's the next commercial they're going to roll into this? Peanut butter. Is this a new line of peanut butter, guys? Biscoff is a peanut butter? You gotta love Biscoff. Oh, a new peanut butter. Nom, 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 nom. Nice commercial. I had to rewind this just a smidget because what he said was valuable. Let's go. Shout out to my replay gang. Thank you for coming in on the back end. Slow and steady will always win the race in this fast-paced world. She's going crazy. Look at my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. We've approached the 8 o'clock hour. It's time for me to eat my first meal. A delicious peanut butter and jelly. It is 8:04 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Welcome to the 4th voyage of the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. What are you guys eating? I have peanut butter and jelly. Look at the new family. Y'all, it's family. It's nothing like putting together your own family. Oh, look, it's happening. Oh, wow, it's happening. It's a very good movie, guys. Shout out to M. Night Shyamalan for always delivering a message. Wow. This is good. Yay! Good movie, good movie. Wow. Unbreakable, Split, and now there's Glass. Now I'm curious to dive deep to see if there's going to be any more of these movies out. The movie is going off. Let me say the movie. I like the score, the musical score. I'll let if the movie won't stop it. The movie is finally going off. It was really good. Wow, this is good. You guys, that was a really good movie. Glass by M. Night Shyamalan. Whew. So, I'll turn this over. There. Intentionally long live stream show with Baskethead, and we are 3 hours into the live stream. 5 hour minimum to get this show up and running. 5 hour minimum. Who knows how long the show will run, but we successfully reached the 3rd hour thereof. We finished watching Glass. The time is exactly 10:16 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you so much for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. We have 13 glorious thumbs ups in the live stream. We watched Glass by M. Night Shyamalan. M. Night Shyamalan brings together two of his standout original films, Unbreakable and Split, and this explosive comic strip thriller. Now we're going to get ready to talk about the movie. We've had an open book. We're going to have a discussion about said movie. Yes, of course. We've just watched Baskethead. Looks like I just projected something into the future. Baskethead probably will now have its own movie, but we finished watching M. Night Shyamalan Glass, and it's time for the savory discussion. As I get my clipboard ready, because I will want to talk about it. If you're interested in picking up to listen to the movie, if you have access to the link, it's in the description below. Some people in this grand world may not be able to watch it for free. But if you are, the link is in the description so you can catch up. Let me get ready to go on Google so I can read about it. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. We just finished watching a really good movie brought to you by YouTube. M. Night Shyamalan. Let me set it up. Glass movie. My M. Night S-H-A-M-A M. Night Shyamalan S-H how do you spell his name? S-H-Y oh my gosh, how do you spell it? S-H-Y-A-M-A-L-A-N. Glass by M. Night Shyamalan. Thank you, AI Overview. Glass is a 2019 superhero thriller film written, co-produced, and directed by M. Night Shyamalan, serving as a sequel to his year 2000 film Unbreakable and the 2016 film Split. It is the third and final installment in the previous two films in the grounded psychological exploration of the comic genre. Hey, what's going on? Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Long live stream show with Baskethead and the Heezy. We just finished watching a really good movie by M. Night Shyamalan called Glass. The description for said movie is the link for this movie is in the description if you're interested in watching it. Thank you so much for pressing the like button on your way in or on your way out or passing through. Now that the movie is over, I'll turn the music down in the background just a smidge. There we go. It is time for the discussion for this movie, and I'm curious to see what all I'm going to read about, because I picked up a lot of things in the movie that I like. Hey, thank you. What's going on with you? Are you having a good day? I'm having a good day. So far, every single last cool peep who showed up in the live stream has been having a good day. Some of them are eating breakfast right now, and even share with us what they were having. Speaking of eating, we have reached past the 8 o'clock hour. That's time for my first meal. I actually need to finish it, which consists of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Sorry about the noise in the background, guys. There's a lot of cords up here that I'm untangling as I move stuff around. Peanut butter and jelly, halfway through. Glass is a 2019 superhero thriller film written, co-produced, and directed by M. Night Shyamalan. Serving as a sequel to his 2000 film Unbreakable and 2016 film Split, it is his third and final installment. No! I was really hoping there would be a part 4. There could be a way to make this a thing. Unfortunately, it is his third and final installment in the East Trail 177, bringing together the narratives and characters from previous 2 films in the grounded psychological exploration of the comic book genre. I need to know more about this. Plot summary. The film picks up with David Dunn, the Overseer, played by Bruce Willis. Shouts out to Bruce Willis, a man with superhuman strength and invulnerability, except to water. Working as a vigilante with his son, Joseph, played by Spencer Treat Clark. That's a... looks like Trick or Treat, so it's like Spencer Treat. Dunn is on the hunt for Kevin Wendell Crumb. Kevin Wendell Crumb. Don't say that. Kevin Wendell Crumb. Don't say that. Kevin Wendell Crumb. Also known as the Horde, played by James McAvery. Shouts out to him too, because he did an amazing job. A man with 24. Oh, wow. Not 24. You guys, I thought he only had 10 multiple personalities. But the summary says here, Kevin Wendell Crumb, also known as the Horde, he is a man with 24 distinct personalities, including the dangerous, super strong Beast. Like, not to be confused with the Beast from the Glass would beat Beast from the Disney movie if they were to duke it out in real combat. I'd like to see that too. The confrontation leads to both of them being captured and institutionalized at Ravenhill. Not Ravenclaw, but Ravenhill Memorial Psychiatric Facility. There they are placed under the care of Dr. Ellie Staple, played by Sarah Paulson. Shouts out to Sarah Paulson. Every movie I've seen her play in or TV show, she's nailed it. Who specializes in patients with delusions of grandeur who believe they are superheroes. Also a patient at the facility is the institutionalized Elijah Price, Mr. Glass, played by the legendary Samuel Jackson, a brilliant but unstable comic book theorist with type 1 osteogenesis imperfecta, which makes his bones extremely brittle. That is so terrible, you know, because there's actually people in real life who have that. And I learned about that before I can even pronounce it, growing up watching like the St. Jude's Kids commercials. No, just imagine someone being born with that. You've got to know that there's evil in the planet. For someone to have to live with that, and that be a thing in this realm on planet Earth, for someone to have osteogenesis imperfecta, which makes your bones extremely brittle, you know there's evil forces like working around somewhere to just come up here and think of bad things that they can have us humans have to make our lives even more miserable. Shame on you. Shame on the idiots who created these things to just be mean to such a beautiful creation. The beautiful creation that we are born and meant to be. Dr. Staple attempts to convince all 3 men that their perceived powers are merely the result of abnormal brain chemistry. and psychological trauma, not actual superhuman abilities. While David and Kevin began to doubt themselves, Elijah, who has been feigning a catatonic state, orchestrates a plan to recreate the beast's personality to his cause. He believes a public showdown between David and the beast is necessary to expose the existence of superhumans to the world, as predicted by his comic book theories. Elijah and the beast escape their cells, leading to a final battle in the hospital's parking lot. David pursues them, and the truth about their shared history is revealed. Elijah caused the train crash that led to David discovering his invulnerability and unbreakable. And the same crash also killed Kevin's father, which was the catalyst for the emergence of Kevin's alternative personalities. The beast is enraged by his revelation and mortally wounds Elijah. Ultimately, the three superhumans are killed by members of a clandestine organization led by Dr. Staple, dedicated to suppressing the existence of superpowered individuals from the world out of fear. David is drowned in a shallow puddle, exploiting his one weakness. And Kevin, Dr. Casey Cook, Agian Taylor-Joy, a survivor from Split, calms down, bringing his original personality to the forefront. In a final twist, it is revealed that Elijah anticipated his death and the organization's plan. He had the entire confrontation live on stream to the private server, which copies sent to his mother, Sherilyn Woodward. Joseph and Casey, they released the footage to the public, finally revealing the existence of superheroes to the world. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pet, pets, and animals, this was a wonderful movie, and I hope that it's a book now that we could read. Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. Welcome aboard the mothership as we tarry off into the galaxies aimlessly for a few more hours as we just chill and watch a movie. The movie we watched today was Glass by M. Night Shyamalan. It's the third installment of his series. There was Split and there was Unbreakable. Unbreakable was part 1 and Split was part 2. Part 3 was the only one that I could see that was available for free on YouTube, which is why we started with that. But it's a great movie. If you're interested in watching the movie, if you haven't seen it, the link is provided to you below in the description. My next question is to wonder if they have a book, because I would like to read this as a book. And if there is a book available for this, my hopes in me wanting it to be a book is to hope that there's more information in the book that they had to leave out because of the timeline restraints of the movie being too long. Let me get something set up really quickly so I can move forward. And I need to finish eating my sandwich too. I eat my first sandwich at the 8 o'clock hour. Shouts out to AI Overview for providing this information. I'm going backwards because I want to type in my answer. Where's my paper towel? Hello, hello, and hello. Hey. Oh no, I'm going to the wrong thing. I was wondering why the screen popped up. That's not what I want to... No, I lost the tab. That's not the tab I wanted open. Good thing I saved it. So let me go back to my bookmarks. Show all bookmarks. No. Okay, where are we? 1, 2, 3. I have to find a bookmarks bar. YouTube. Fusion Fridays. I had to find the tab. It got lost. I will find it. New folder. Wah! Where's my folder? Where's my folder? Here it is. It's not even supposed to be classified under there like that. Wah! How can I get this out of here? It's not supposed to be that way. I found my folder and it was in another folder. That is so tacky. But here it is. Now I can move forward in my typing. Come on, load up and move over. There we are. So my next question in reference to the M. Night Shyamalan is there a chapter book I can equal this movie? I hope so. We're about to find out if there's a chapter book available. I know based on the description, it derived from a comic book, but I don't want to read the comic book or see it just yet. I'm curious to see if there's been a chapter book derived after this. There is no official novelization or chapter book based specifically on the M. Night Shyamalan Glass movie or the Unbreakable trilogy. The story was conceived and written as an original screenplay for the films. While there are many books with the title Glass, such as the novel by Ellen Hopkins, none of these are adaptations of the M. Night Shyamalan film. The film itself is an original story. What? Though it draws heavy inspiration from the themes and tropes of American comic books. So there you have it. I stand corrected. I honestly thought this came from an actual comic book, but it's heavily based on the stereotypical timelines of comic books, having an origin story, an evil villain known as the Nemesis, arch enemy, and the underhandness of how the bad guys come in all shapes and sizes and disguises. So yeah, I get it. I would have loved for it to be in a novel because I would like to have just slowly read through the timeline and the thought processes of each quote supervillain in this movie. But now I'll just have to constantly rewatch it. It's got so much information in it and so many it's seasoned with so many good quotes that I just want to pull out and just research more on. So let me go back up here and gather some more information in reference to this really good movie. So there's a beautiful timeline here brought to you by AI Overview. What were M. Night Shyamalan's inspiration for Unbreakable, Split, and Glass? We're getting ready to find out. M. Night Shyamalan's inspiration for the Unbreakable trilogy, Unbreakable, Split, and Glass, stems primarily from the comic book mythology, the real-life case of a man with dyscognitive identity disorder, and philosophical questions about trauma, self-belief, and personal potential. This is heavy. So a portion of this came out of kind of like real-life situations. Am I gathering that right? Never mind me while I eat my sandwich. Gotta stay fueled up. Sometimes it just takes too long to eat, and I just want to get it out of the way. Yeah. That was a good sandwich. Wow. Compliments to the chef. Wow, that was one good sandwich, guys. Might have to go back in time so I can eat it again. But I don't have to go back in time to eat it again because I made 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. So I ate my first sandwich. I usually eat my first meal at 8 o'clock. So 8, let's see here. Excuse me. We have here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, plants, and animals. We are approaching the 4th hour of the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Thank you so much for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. Basket Head isn't going anywhere. Just taking a little time to say thank you for giving of your time, because quite frankly, time is currency, and it should have been the one and only currency that made this world go round. Unfortunately, they're just now getting on the bandwagon to realize that. And you know what they're going to do? Perverted. Are you ready for the winter season? 54% of my cool peeps said yes. 33% of my cool peeps said no. And 12% of you fine people said, let's just forget it. Let's jump to spring. Forget winter and jump to spring. I like the springtime. It's one of my favorite seasons. I find out that a lot of men tend to like the harvest season. So I'm going to put some leaves in the chat for the guys because they tend to like harvest season. And always remember, slow and steady wins the race. It's not always the sassiest and hottest way to go. But by golly, you'll have left scrapes and bruises along the way in this game called life if you just simply take your time. If you have the luxury to take your time. Not all of us have the luxury to take our time in this thing called life, because soon as we're spit out into the world, we're forced to run like a mad rabbit with its head cut off. Into the direction, who knows? Into the direction where said person or guardian wants you to run for them. Back to it. What were M. Night Shyamalan's inspirations for Unbreakable, Split, and Glass? We're about to find out. Please quickly gather around the forest fire with Basket Head as we take a voyage on voyage number 2, Fantastic Voyage. I'm going to rest here and be comfortable. It is 8:44 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in this glorious state of, well, I was in Georgia, but now I'm floating around the galaxy as my friends on high, the aliens, have allowed me to rent out a space or borrow a space in the portion of their spaceship where my cool peeps and I are just floating through space on this intentionally long live stream with Basket Head. We have popcorn. We brought our own snacks. Some of you even have adult beverages. Shouts out to all of you people who are going to work, finishing work, or even have the day off. Put your feet up, relax, and unwind on this wonderful workday of Wednesday. We finished watching M. Night Shyamalan's what is it? Not Unbreakable, but Glass, and it was a very good film. Let me do a sound quality check to see how the music is going before I get to blabbering on about the fun things I want to get into as far as learning more about this film. Alright, says here, what were M. Night Shyamalan's inspirations for Unbreakable, Split, and Glass? I want to know. So shouts out to AI Overview for providing these answers. I'm getting ready to lean close around the forest fire and figure it out. Gather around the forest fire with me as I tell all of you something about this movie. It says here, M. Night Shyamalan, inspirations for the Unbreakable trilogy, Unbreakable, Split, and Glass stem primarily from the comic book mythology, the real-life cause of a man who with dissociative identity disorder and a physiological question about trauma, self-belief, and harm and human potential. So he actually did his research and found out all these things. This is what makes the story even more interesting and appealing. I remember once upon a time when they were really doing the rollout for this film, the guy who actually played all those characters, known as the Horde or the Beast, or the Crumb Kid, they asked him how was he able to pull off all of those characters, and I think he said something on the lines of that it wasn't an easy feat, and he actually had to do some research studying on the actual living person at the time who had this case with multiple personalities in order to shape the character that we saw before us this morning in the movie. Unbreakable came out in year 2000. The comic book mythology. Shyamalan wanted to create a realistic, grounded take on the superhero origin story, a genre that was not yet mainstream in the early 2000s. He explored the idea of gods among us, and how a normal person might discover superhuman abilities in the real world. Channeling tropes. The film deliberately subverts typical comic book tropes. Instead of a fast-paced origin story, the entire movie is a slow burn that covers David Dunn's, played by Bruce Willis, realization of his powers, culminating not in a large physical battle, but in the twist that Elijah Price, played by Samuel L. Jackson, is his destined supervillain. Trauma as a catalyst. The film suggests that surviving a major traumatic event, the East Trail 177 train crash, can be the catalyst for unlocking latent potential, a common trope in comic books that Shyamalan grounds in real-world context. Now that's saying a lot, but I like that it's giving us a reason, it's giving us a reason of how he came up with this idea in the first place. So what I'm understanding is that he basically humanized humans with superpowers, hence gods among us. He humanized that into a better place of understanding for us. And he did the slow burn according to AI overview and displayed that. You know how people who may have some superpowers, like let's just say the gifts of being highly intelligent, and they may not even realize who they are. They just think it's common day-to-day business. But the world around them is like, dude, you really got something there. We cannot just wake up and do the things you do. But since they've been birthed with such a natural talent, a gift, or a trait, they think everybody has it. But in reality, they don't. So I do appreciate the movie in that regard for reminding people of who they are. Moving forward in here, it says split in 2016. The real-life inspiration, Billy Milligan. The character of Kevin Wendell Crumb, played by James McAvoy, here we go, and the Horde, was inspired by a true story of Billy Milligan, the first person to use multiple personality disorder, now dissociative identity disorder, or DID, as a defense in court. Milligan reportedly had 24 distinct personalities, a detail carried into the film. Ooh, if that's not heavy. I would like to take my time and also participate in the slow burn of it all, because we're going to be here in this mothership for quite some time still. I want to read more about this guy. I have to. Let me see. So what's his name? Let me grab an ink pen. So we've got what is the guy's name? Real life inspiration Billy McGillen? Billy McGillen. I want to know more about him. So I'm getting ready to ask AI Overview to please let us in on that. That's what I want to know after I finish reading this. So in Split 2016, the movie also focused on dissociative identity disorder known as DID. Shyamalan was fascinated by the potential physical manifestations of DID, such as one personality having a medical condition while another didn't. This inspired the idea that Kevin's beast personality could manifest a superhuman physique. Trauma and the A word. Similar to Unbreakable, Kevin's personalities are a coping mechanism developed in response to a traumatic and physically and an abusive childhood, with aligns with psychological understanding of DID. And lastly, the timeline is Glass. The movie was released in 2019. Philosophical question. The culmination of the trilogy was driven by Shyamalan's desire to explore the conflict between belief and doubt. The central premise of Glass involves the psychiatrist, played by Sarah Paulson, attempting to convince the three men of their powers their powers are delusions. Ooh. Forcing the audience and characters to question what defines extraordinary versus ordinary. Deconstruction, the climax. Shyamalan intentionally subverts the expectation of a massive superhero showdown, like those found in Marvel films, which often occur atop of tall buildings. Instead, the final battle takes place in the mental hospital parking lot. Wow. A contained setting that allows for the grounded, character-focused ending he envisioned. Franchise and legacy. The trilogy as a whole serves as Shyamalan's origin, creator-owned love letter to the superhero genre, exploring the mythology without relying on existing Marvel or DC properties. High fives to him for creating his own superheroes and not going into the Rolodex of the Marvel heroes and DC comic heroes to further expound your story. What he did was pay, homage to the superheroes that are currently being recycled and repurposed into human people who have different capabilities, right? And he just humanized it and made it to a level where we can understand. What I want to do now is really learn more about this case study that drew Shyamalan to wanting to make this character, split in the first place. And the name goes by Billy Milligan. So I'm going to ask AI Overview to please provide me with more information regarding Billy Milligan. Thank you, AI Overview summary. I'm getting ready to now ask about Billy McGillen, the guy who has dissociative identity disorder. And if there's a way, can you please phonetically break down the guy's last name, McGillen, because I want to say it correctly. Thank you so much. Can you please tell me more about Billy Billimilligan. There's so many I's and L's in this guy's name. It's hard to really see it. That alone would give me a complex. Wow. So I'm waiting for AI Overview to upload some information about this case study that M. Night Shyamalan used to help make his movie that we watched today. I need to switch my screens around so I can see the words better. We are in the discussion portion of It's the Intentionally Long live stream show with Baskethead. We finished watching Glass, and now I'm getting down into the nitty gritty of it all. I wanted to know more about the said character that M. Night Shyamalan used to help shell out the character in the Split movie and so on. So can you please tell me more about Billy McGillen? William Stanley McGillen, born in 1955. Wow, he passed away in 2014. Was an American man who became one of the most famous cases in criminal psychology because he was the first person in U.S. history to be acquitted of a major crime by reason of insanity due to a diagnosis of multiple personality disorder, known as dissociative identity disorder, or DID. Heck. Crimes and trial. In the late 1970s, McGillen was arrested for the kidnappings, robbery, and R-word of 3 women on the Ohio State University campus. The evidence against him was strong, including the victim's identification and fingerprints. However, upon arrest, investigators and psychologists noticed his personality and mannerisms changed dramatically, and he claimed no memory of the assaults. During psychiatric evaluations, it was determined that McGillen had as many as 24 distinct personalities. His defense team argued that it was 2 of these alternative personalities, a Yugoslavian man named Reagan, the Keeper of Hate, who committed the robberies, and a lesbian woman named Odana, who craved affection and committed the R-words, who were responsible for the crimes, not the core Billy personalities. This is heavy. In the landmark and 1978 trial, the court accepted this argument, and McGillen was found not guilty by reasons of insanity. Instead of prison, he was committed to state-run psychiatric hospitals for treatment. And this, my friends, is how M. Night Shyamalan developed the character for the Split movie. The Split movie and Unbreakable, or the Split movie and Glass. Personalities and trauma. Psychiatrists determined that McGillen's DID likely stemmed from severe and chronic psychological and essay he endured as a child from his stepfather, particularly after his father's taking of his own life when McGillen was 4 years old. His personalities or alters varied widely in age, gender, accent, and skill sets. Wow. Notably, alters included author, a sophisticated and educated Englishman who was an expert in science and medicine, but in charge of the body for intellectual thinking. Reagan Vodaskovic, a Yugoslavian communist with a Slavic accent, the keeper of hate, and the protector who controlled the spot in dangerous times. I think it's getting ready to list to us multiple personalities unfortunately this poor man had. The third one was a personality called Aldana, a lonely 19-year-old lesbian who performed the R-word seeking affection. And the teacher was another multiple personality it was a personality with with knowledge, memories of all 24 alters, whose emergence was a goal of Magellan's therapy to fuse the personalities together. Wow, it makes my heart sad and my soul heavy to hear that a human being wasn't within his own self with all of these sad personalities stuck inside him. Shouts out to M. Night Shyamalan for touching on such a taboo topic. Thank you guys so much for liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. We have officially hit our number 4 on It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Buckethead. Meow, meow, meow. Very good. The movie we watched today was Glass. And now we're on the fun part. Another fun part. And it's an open discussion about the movie. And I'm diving in deeper on this actual case study that the movie was based off of. And it's really sad, but it's real. And it's pretty much the first declared person, I think, in history, or should I say over here. What does it say? William Stanley away in 2024 was an American man who became one of the most famous cases in criminal psychology because he was the first person in U.S. history to be acquitted of a major crime by reasons of insanity due to a diagnosis with multiple personality disorder, now known as dissociative identity disorder. You guys, he had 24 distinct personalities. 24. 24. And this took place in the state of Ohio on the campus of Ohio State University. So a lot of this character was built, the character building was actually from a real life incident. And it also makes sense to how in Glass, which is the third installment of M. Night Shyamalan type movie, where the guy who is the horde or the beast, or the guy who plays it shows his target base, the people he seems to go out and choose to pretty much render into submission to help them know pain so that they too can be pretty much purged or purified into understanding and being able to relate to the broken people of the world. It makes sense to me now because when I watched the movie or play it back in my head, it had kind of a campus type feel to it, even though he was in like an old broken down industrial area. It still gave a college campus feel to me, where everything is preserved and made out of a lot of bricks and stuff. In reference back to the real life information of where this character was pulled from, the AI overview lists some of the stronger suits, I'm assuming, or alter personalities that this real life person had, Magellan did. And it lists 4 strong players out of all 24 of his unfortunate alternate personalities. As I continue on reading about this real life case study where the crime took place in Ohio at the campus of Ohio State University. AI overview continues here. Later life and legacy. Spent a decade in various mental health institutions where opinions on his case remain highly controversial, with some experts believing he was a manipulative con man. But if you have the power to be manipulative, that means you have another strong force operating out of you that's quite commonly overriding the beautiful human nature that we were intended to have. So once again, Magellan spent a decade in various mental health institutions where where opinions on his case remain highly controversial, with some experts believing he was a manipulative con man. He was released in 1988 after doctors determined his personalities had fused, and he was fully discharged from the mental health system in 1991. He lived a quiet life afterward and passed away of cancer in 2014 at the age of 59. Guys, he was only 59 years old. I want to strongly believe that this mental issue that he had took some of his years away. I'm quite sure he probably was meant to live way longer than 59 years of age. His story was popularized by Daniel Keyes' award-winning nonfiction book, The Minds of Billy Milligan, in 1981, and later a Netflix documentary, Monsters Inside, The 24 Faces of Billy Milligan. It came out in 2021, guys. His case remains the subject of fascination and debate regarding mental illness and criminal responsibility. Now that should have been read on Halloween time. Let me take the time and write down a couple of side notes for my personal reference. Thank you guys so much for liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. You are powered and locked into It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. Meow, meow, meow. The next thing I'm going to write, Daniel Keyes award-winning nonfiction. We've got this. Let me write it down. Daniel Keyes. Keyes apostrophe S award-winning non-fiction book called The Minds of Billy Milligan. Wow, not mind, minds, M-I-N-D-S. Nice title. What a sad way to live, y'all. Wow. Billy. And then there is a Netflix documentary called Monsters Inside, The 24 Faces of Billy McGillen. And it came out in 2021. I want to check that out. So I'm writing it down. Monsters Inside, the 24 Faces of Billy Milligan. This came out in 2021. Have you guys seen that Netflix original? It sounds familiar, but and it seems, if I have it correct in my mind, I may have seen the imprint. I may have the imprint of the cover art for the documentary in my mind, but I do recall just going past it. Shouts out to AI Overview for providing this bit of information. The time right now is 9:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you are locked in to It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. We are in our 4th hour on this mothership. We are cruising through the starry galaxy, going past multiple universes. I'm glad you're able to hop in and see what's going around in space and beyond. Shouts out to the aliens who gave me permission to hop aboard the mothership, brought to you by Toyota. It's 9:11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're floating through the galaxy. We finished And now I'm into another fun part of this live stream, and it's the breakdown of said movie. So far, we have 25 cool people who participated in the live stream survey. I'm getting ready to scroll up to the top and see what the numbers are looking like. It says here, are you ready for the winter season? 56% of my cool people said yes, and 32% of the cool people said no. And 12% was like, forget it. Let's forget winter and jump to spring. Shout out to all of you for participating in the glorious survey. I'm glad you got your ticket to aboard the mothership. We've already eaten our lunch. I ate my peanut butter and jelly sandwich at the 8 o'clock marker, and it was good. I actually packed 2 glorious peanut butter and jelly sandwiches today. Checking out a couple of things, see where we're headed to. I have to navigate this space with caution so we will not hit a meteor. Outside of that, this is smooth, safe sailing on voyage number 4. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. The movie featured today on this mothership was Glass, M. Night Shyamalan's third installment to his superhero movie compilation. The first movie that came out was called Unbreakable. Second movie was called Split. And the third movie is called Glass. To my knowledge, I was not able to find part 1 or part 2 available for us to watch for free on YouTube, which is why I started with part 3. Did you know that M. Night Shyamalan built one of his main characters from an actual real life case study from a crime that happened in Ohio at Ohio State University years ago? That is where he got a lot of his stock from, meaning ideas to build this character with the multiple personalities in the movie we watched today. It's like, wow. So it really makes the story that much more interesting because it's blended with truth and what they call superheroes. They classify it as fiction, but it's a nice dance and blend of truth and fiction in these movies. What are some of the criticisms of the Billy Milligan case? What other cases or events influence Split or Unbreakable besides Billy McGillen? I'm getting ready to see what AI Overview has to say. Beyond the specific case of Billy McGillen, M. Night Shyamalan's inspirations were primarily conceptual and thematic, drawing from the general conventions of comic books and the real-world psychology of trauma, rather than other specific true crime cases or events. Unbreakable. For Unbreakable, the influences were more about artistic and physiological questions, rather than the special event. And boy, did they bring up a lot of poignant points in this movie. Made me want to break out my notebook and start jotting stuff down. I could not write fast enough, but it was just like an open book of heavy one-liners, two-liners that would just make you think. So I do appreciate the think pieces spread throughout the entire movie. Comic influence was the director's fascination with American comic book storytelling and mythology, and the idea of grounding an archetype superhero origin in a gritty, realistic setting. The concept of fate and purpose. Shyamalan explored themes of destiny and how individuals discover their potential or superpower in life. The film is a deconstruction of the genre, focusing on the internal journey rather than an external good versus evil. The idea that a hero, David Dunn, cannot exist without a villain or adversary, Elijah Price, and the codependent nature of their destinies is a central physiological concept in the film. In the Split movie, spelled S-P-L-I-T, just in case I did not pronounce it clearly, S-P-L-I-T, the second installment of the series, besides Billy Magellan, who was the definitive inspiration for the characters of Kevin Wendell Crumb. Other general influences related to dissociative identity disorder, DID, cases likely played a part in shaping the story's details. Physical manifestations of DID, also known as dissociative identity disorder. Shyamalan was intrigued by the documented accounts, both clinical and anecdotal. Anecdotal is spelled Anecdotal for those who want to know how that's spelled, where different personalities within a single individual exhibited different physical traits such as different voice, accent, or even medical conditions. For example, one personality being diabetic, another not, or having different brain activity patterns. The film exaggerates this into the beast personality, which can physically alter the body. Yikes. Other notable DID cases known as dissociative disorder, dissociative identity disorder, other cases. While Magellan was the primary source, Shyamalan may have been aware of other well-known historical cases of DID that have been publicized in books and media, such as the stories of Chris Costner's Sizemore, the inspiration of the book and the film The Three Faces of Eve, and Shirley Manson, the inspiration for the book and film Symbol, which have shaped public perception of the disorder for decades. Have you guys heard of those books? Not familiar to me. Perhaps around the late 90s, early 2000s when those books may have come out. Did I say that number right? Perhaps the late 90s, early 2000s. We are on cruise control on the intentionally very long live stream show Voyage 4 with Basket Head. It is 9:19 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're floating around amongst the stars and galaxies in this mothership brought to you by Toyota. They have not provided food for us, but we have extra bags of popcorn if you want those. Bring your food and drinks with you and warm blankets because they did not heat up this mothership. I'm honored just to be aboard this thing and running out of space. We do have access to the restrooms. That's one thing for sure. Perhaps in due time, they will cater food for us. But right now, I am not going to ask for anything more because I am on this mothership exclusively on Wednesdays until further notice. Thank you guys for putting a thumbs up in the chat. This is a slow burn. Slow burn, guys. Sometimes you have to move like a turtle to get to the goal. It's not the best look in the world that everyone wants. Everyone wants to win quick, fast, and in a hurry. But that's not everybody's pace. Summary and general inspirations. Ultimately, the entire trilogy is a testament to Shyamalan's original version of a grounded, real-world superhero universe that challenges the traditional narrative of the genre, driven by his interest in human psychology, trauma, and the power of belief. That was good. Moving forward here. Let's see here. I want to look up something else. Later in Life and Legacy, we have I'm going all the way back to the top because I don't want to lose my spot. Common superhero origin story tropes Shyamalan played with Unbreakable. This is a good question. Let me see what the answer has to say. Well, I thought perhaps maybe AI overview would provide that. I want to stick mainly with that source. Information that I'm reading out loud to you guys is brought to you by AI overview. Please keep in mind that it may make mistakes. We have here Unbreakable. Unbreakable came out in year 2000. Split came out in 2026, and Glass, the feature movie we watched today, came out in 2019. Put that in the bookmark. Let me go down the wagon train of thought and look up Glass in Wikipedia. And see what the timeline says in there. So there's Wikipedia Glass 2019 film. Glass is an American superhero thriller and blah blah blah. I think I found the right one. So what I'm going to do is click on that and see what it has to offer. Like the last time when we were here, we watched Fantasia movie, and then I segued over to read the history of Fantasia's movie on Wikipedia, and it did a good job bringing up information and questions that I wondered about the movie. So it caused me to want to watch the movie again. I don't think I made it around to watching that Fantasia movie again in that particular live stream, but it was really cool how certain things were brought up that I missed. So now that I'm going to read the information provided from Wikipedia in reference to the Glass movie that came out in 2019, it'll probably mention some things that I missed, of course. That's the joy of watching movies, is to watch it a whole bunch of times and just pick up different stuff. So just one moment, please listen to the music in the background while I poke around on the computer and see where we are on this flight.
Gotta. I'll hand you the remote. Still alive. And reverse crying.
Don't you do it.
So healthy.
Don't you do it.
So
Don't you start. I'll check online and tell what you cry. I'll expose you.
Basket head exposed. Basket head's dirty laundry. Basket head's dirty laundry. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Oh, here comes TMZ.
We call it the Kellys. We'll call it something else.
Of course. That's funny. 1 locomotive, 2 locomotive, 3 locomotive, 4. You sure?
It's up to you. I mean, you already seen fans already.
I'm good. I just open and close it when I need to. The thing is, this cord is so thick, I might not even be able to anyways. But the show shall go on. All right, the show must go on. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. We have successfully approached the 4.5 hour mark. The time for us in this mothership is 9:27 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, if that even matters, because I heard that when you're floating around in space, time is an illusion. So we're floating through space having a great time. We have our snacks. It was a bring your own snacks affair because the aliens have not opened up their cafeteria yet, but we are in a portion of the spaceship and we rented out a room and the aliens are driving us around, so thank you for that. We have access to their bathroom and their bathroom is really cold, but it's pretty cold in space, at least the portion of space that they are chauffeuring us around in. So we have our blankets, jackets, our thermals. We have all the things we need to keep us warm and cozy. Thank you guys for the new subscribers. This is going to be a slow burn today because it's the Intentionally Long live stream show with Baskethead. At the 8 o'clock hour, I successfully finished. I started my first sandwich, which was a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Who knows how long we'll be on here today, but the minimum flight time is a 5-hour minimum when we're here. We are approaching the 5th hour and it don't seem like we're going anywhere anytime soon, but I packed another sandwich and an orange just in case the flight goes a little longer. Let me put my sandwich down out of the way for safekeeping. Secure the sandwich at all costs. The sandwich must be secured. The sandwich will be secured. The sandwich must be protected. Protect the sandwich at all costs until it goes into my belly. Alright, let me backtrack and move forward into the show. Thank you guys for subscribing. That means a lot. The numbers are going up. Slow and steady wins the race. How are you guys doing right now? Are you just getting into work, coming out of work, or on your lunch break? Or do you have the glorious day off? If you have the glorious day off, I'll give you a couple of digital tickets so we can send somebody to shuttle you over, pick you up, and speed you over on the mothership. Let me get these digital tickets out here. Be advised, you're going to want to bring a blankie or some coffee or something because the aliens haven't provided us any snacks. You have to bring your own snacks. I have a few bags of popcorn left for those who don't have anything. Here are your tickets to board the mothership. Welcome. Come on in. This is a slow burn today, guys. Slow and steady wins the race. We are going to read from wikipedia.com or wikipedia.org. Glass film, 2019 film. Let me see what new information I can glean. We've got Glass, the 2019 American superhero thriller film written and directed by M. Night Shyamalan. It is a crossover and sequel to Shyamalan's previous films, Unbreakable, which came out in the year 2000, and Split, which came out in 2016. And the third and final installment that we watched today called, where is it? Split. No. Unbreakable. I'm lost. It is a crossover and sequel to Shyamalan's previous film Unbreakable. Came out in the year 2000 and Split 2016. And the third and final installment in the Unbreakable trilogy. Bruce Willis, Samuel L. Jackson, Spencer Treat, Clark, and Charlene Woodward reprised the Unbreakable roles, while James McAvoy and Anya Taylor-Joy returned as the Split, with Sarah Paulson, Adam David Thompson, and Luke Kirby joining the cast. The film sees David Dunn, the overseer, as he and Kevin Wendell Crumb. He said, don't say that. Kevin Wendell Crumb. He said, don't say that. He got mad. The film sees David Dunn, the overseer, and Kevin Wendell Crumb, the Horde, are captured and placed in a psychiatric facility with Elijah Price, Mr. Glass, where they contemplate the authenticity of their superhuman powers. After the Walt Disney Studios, what in the world does Walt Disney have to do with this? Why is Disney always sticking their noses somewhere? Just like in this movie we watched today. That lady didn't know how to mind her own business. Didn't she watch Craig of the Creek? Mind your business, mind your business, mind your business, mind your business. A lot of the stuff wouldn't even happen if she just stayed over in her snooty world with the snobs. But no, she had to go minding regular people's business, just like Disney, who found a way to sneak their way into this Wikipedia. So now I have to read it. After the Walt Disney Studios Touchstone Pictures opted not to finance the sequel, here we go, to Unbreakable, Shyamalan set out to write a Split using the character he had written for Unbreakable, but pulled from its script. Disney, you dropped the ball. I am having a good time. Welcome to the mothership. I just passed out more digital tickets for those of you who want to aboard the ship. Please be advised that it's cold as we're spinning aimlessly out here in space. We have passed 4 suns, lots of galaxies, and we have our food. Moving forward, no, I'm sorry, I don't remember you, but thank you for coming in. We have opted not to finance the sequel to Unbreakable. Shyamalan set to write Split using the character he had written for, using the ending of Split to merge Glass with the Unbreakable narrative. The Unbreakable narrative to secure the rights to use Willis and Jackson's Unbreakable characters. Shyamalan promised to include Disney in the film along with Universal Pictures. Why would he want to still do any work with Disney after they turned him down? I must read more. So it says here, to secure the rights to use Willis and Jackson's Unbreakable characters, Shyamalan promised to include Disney in the film along with Universal Pictures. Split was a financial and crucial success. And by April 2017, Shyamalan announced that he stated the production process for Glass. Now, who helped him then, since Disney didn't want to? I think Disney missed out on something really good, but it's their loss. But remember, an AI overview was saying that M. Night Shyamalan wheeled out this superhero trilogy, for lack of a better description, before the superhero like Marvel comic and DC comics started really flooding the box offices and getting popular. So even in real life, this is a testament to reinforce his testament in these movies. So basically how when you are minding your business, you have something great, you know that you are great, you take said idea to these companies where they say, we will help make you build, we will help support your vision. All you have to do is build it. He took this great idea to Disney. They said no. Years later, the ones who Disney told the man no, and he had the birth of a dream to start making Marvel movies before there were Marvel movies. Years later, who in the world bought these comic book movies? Disney. I just shake my head how people are so scared to do something that's completely Willy Wonka-ish, but then want to come back and gravel before you. It's too late. So I really like how this movie is really rooted in realism, a testament to how they turned him down in real life and turn around and start doing the same thing they rejected years later. And then in real life, he also took the case study to form the characters. William Michael Crum, if I'm saying it right, they based his character off a real case study that happened unfortunately, on the campus of Ohio State University. This guy in real life actually had 24 multiple personalities. So that's how the character was used to strengthen this movie. Continuing on with Wikipedia, Glass had its world premiere in select Alamo Drafthouse Cinema. Shouts out to the cinema who welcomed his movies. The theater on January 12, 2019, and was released in the United States on January 18th by Universal Pictures. The film received mixed reviews from critics who found the film, quote, disappointing. Small pea-brain people never see the picture until it's too late. The movie is brilliant, which is why we're talking about it today. Moving forward. The film received mixed reviews from critics who found the film, quote, disappointing and, quote, underwhelming due to the story, particularly the third act, but praised the performances of the cast. Many deemed it the weakest in trilogy. The film was a financial success. Here we go, grossing $247 million worldwide against a $20 million production budget. Shouts out to the underdog, M. Night Shyamalan, who always does a good job, but even in today's world gets a backhanded compliment every single time. Shouts out to the underdogs who are trailblazers, who always get a backhanded compliment. You keep believing in yourself no matter what the masses say. So once again, this also reinforces his trilogy, because even in life and even in his life, he is a superhero for us indie film people. He is a superhero for us creators who have a different spin on the artistic side of life and want to share it with the world. Keep going, because you have to believe in yourself. Continuing on with Wikipedia, it has plot. David Dunn, the overseer, and his son Joseph track down Kevin Wendell Crumb, a man with multiple personalities called the Horde, to an abandoned factory near Philadelphia. Kevin is keeping 4 cheerleaders hostage to feed to the beast, a superhuman personality that several of Kevin's personalities worship. See, now that's a new fact. Even AI Overview didn't bring that up. I never even thought to think of it that way. That really intensifies the heaviness of this movie. David reuses the cheerleaders and has a brief confrontation with the Beast until they are both captured by Dr. L. Staple. They are taken to Raven Hill Memorial, where a sedated Elijah Prince, Mr. Glass, a bad man born with osteogenesis imperfecta, whom David previously fought over a decade ago, is being detained. For those of you who don't know, AI Overview said basically osteogenesis imperfecta is unfortunately a real thing that some people have, where their bones are easily broken. So it's a beautiful tie-in to show the humanism of this movie. The goal for this movie, if I'm gathering it right, is for M. Night Shyamalan to humanize superheroes. So Mr. Glass has osteogenesis imperfecta, where the bones are easily broken. And this is also a metaphor. David and Kevin are placed in separate rooms that contain unique security measures based on their weaknesses of water and light flashes. Respectively, Elle pushes upon them that they suffer from delusions of grandeur and do not have superpowers. Mrs. Prince Elijah's mother, Joseph and Casey Cook, a victim who survived Kevin's captivity, all try and fail to convince Elle that the superhumans are real. As part of her final evaluation, Elle brings the three men to a room where she challenges them with explanations for their seemingly superhuman abilities that are not supernatural. David and several of Kevin's personalities become confused and distraught, while Elijah's remains catatonic. Catatonia is a neuropsychiatric syndrome most commonly seen in people with underlying mood disorders. So that's something else I think that he had in this movie too. This movie is really good, and this guy does his research to really tie in meanings. Once again, shouts out to the creative people of the world. Keep moving forward. Let's see here. We are doing great as we sail through space and time on It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. We're floating through the galaxies, going through a whole new world. Let's slow it down a notch and see what you guys are saying in the polls. We have 27 cool peeps who have successfully participated in today's survey, and it is as follows. Are you ready for the winter season? 52% said yes, 37% said no, and 11% of my cool peeps said, let's forget winter and jump to spring. I know that's right. Now, earlier, an hour or two ago, or should I say almost 2 to 3 hours ago, we had some of our Australian cool peeps in, and they have hit spring/summertime already. Isn't that cool to actually have real-time notification knowing that we're about to enter our winter months, and the people in Australia are entering their late spring, early summer, and it's so cool. This world, guys, is really planet Earth. Round of applause for planet Earth. Perhaps we'll see it from up here in space. I don't know where they're navigating us to in this fine voyage, but they're doing a great job. We haven't even had any potential meteor showers. They kept us out of the trailblazers of those. We haven't run into any space turbulence. Yes, there is turbulence in space, and we haven't hit any of that. I think the pilot here of this ship is doing just a fine job. Shouts out to the pilot of the mothership for giving a safe passage on this voyage. Let me check a couple of things behind the scenes. Please listen to the music while I do my thing on this computer really quickly and move forward. Shout out to the subscribers who subscribed today during this live stream. Thank you so very much. It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage 4. This sounds like some Michael Jackson inspired music. Oh, he. All right. We're getting to that time where it's time to watch the movie again. All right, where's my sandwich? Where's my sandwich? Where in the world is my sandwich? Life is a party. Life is a party. Life is a party, not a pate. All right, it's time to get ready to lock and load. I'm getting ready to watch this movie one more again. In the words of Joni Smith, my pom-pom dance squad coach. One more again, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get it set up. Link is in the description. Now that I've read so many fun facts about said movie, Glass, it's time for me to give it one more spin to pick up on the analogies and context clues that I've gathered so far in the discussion of the movie. It's time to play it again. So if you missed it, you're in luck because I'm going to load it up and watch it one more time. Let's see. One more time. One more time. One more time. One more time. Okay. Now I don't want to lose my spot on here. Where am I? Where am I? Here's the movie. Ha-cha-cha. I found the movie, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready to watch the movie Glass. Slide this over. Fun facts about the movie. Where's my popcorn? Now, who'd like a PB&J sandwich? So the movie opens up with the guy with the multiple. Oh, great. That's great. So the movie opens up when they're eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. What are they trying to say? Great. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches are beloved by all. Good guys, bad guys, and in betweens. The peanut butter and jelly sandwich is undefeated. Wow. The movie definitely opens up with a bang. Good mercy. Oh, it's too late now. Oh, it's you. Now come on and get ready to take this good old-fashioned whooping. Get ready to beat him up. Because he beat up somebody. Vigilante style. The store is opening. It's nighttime. Another day in Gotham City. Batman opens the door to his store, which is an electronics shop that he shares with his beloved son. In the first movie, it was his son who believed in his father, trying to show his dad just how great he was. It wasn't towards the end of the movie that his father finally relieved his son that, oh, I am super. They actually wrote it into the notebook. The Overseer. Excuse me. So the masses have spoken and deemed him as the superhero named the Overseer. He did not name himself. Social media did. Wasn't the Salt Bear? They made a mention to the Salt Bear. Wasn't he a YouTuber who well he just seasons the food all fancy schmancy and went viral for it. I just caught that. That guy, that's a YouTuber or something. That's crazy. And this movie came out a few years back. It's ridiculous in a good way. So he's telling his dad to be careful because they're looking for him pretty aggressively. The movie begins and more problems are added to the problem list already. We're not even 15 minutes in and the problem list is starting to accrue. Congratulations, we have successfully hit hour 5 in this fantastic voyage on It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head, voyage number 4. You all have your tickets to ride. This is a great voyage as we careen out into space, past many suns, moons, planets, and galaxies. Welcome in. Thank you for liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. We are watching, once again, Glass by M. Night Shyamalan. The link below is in the description if you want to follow along with us. We are currently just in 8 minutes and 34 seconds of this movie, and a laundry list of stuff is already unfolding. This dude is rolling around in an abandoned warehouse building on skates, taunting the poor kids, saying the beast is gonna come get you. He can come at any second. He's so scared them. Oh boy. So his son is selling M. Night Shyamalan a security camera system. That is so cool. His dad's like, I'm going to take a walk. He's like, yeah, I don't think you need to take a walk today. Maybe tomorrow or the next day. So they're going back and forth talking. So take a walk today. And the customer is like, would your dad take a walk? But he don't get it. He don't get it. They're speaking in code in this movie. His dad's take a walk, Mr. He's getting ready to go on his vigilante. And the dude's like, I don't get any more walks today, Dad. This is like a Batman and Robin situation. I don't think he should be taking any more walks today. Well, I'm going for a walk. And I don't think he should take any more walks today. Well, he's going out for a walk, and lo and behold, here comes some trouble. If only Batman listened. But when does Batman ever listen? He barely listens to himself. He just overrides any rationality and goes for it. Batman can break his back. Oh, I should have listened to everybody. Soon as my back heals up, I'm going to go try it again. What's the point? Ah, Batman, Batman, why? Uh-oh. They didn't make it. Dang. Wow. Lifeless. That's terrible. Ooh, they didn't make it, y'all. They did not make it. What is he doing? Uh-oh. Enters the scene again. It looks like an old meatpacking warehouse district. Well, that's where this guy is living currently. In an abandoned warehouse. There's a burning fire in there. A barrel fire. He's getting sick. Uh-oh. It's happening. Oh, by the homeless people. And they're just sitting there like it's another day in paradise. Seeing one crazy person, we're seeing them all. They're just standing there like it's another day. This dude is transforming right in front of them. Wow.
Well then, that's not gonna end well either. It's not gonna end well either.
How do I push cancel on that? Well, it's too late now. You know what? I find myself saying this often when watching this movie. It's too late now. Perhaps this movie should have been called It's Too Late Now. We are going to rename this movie from it being Glass to It's Too Late Now. Brought to you by Vising. Are they actually getting away?
Uh-oh.
Finally, the first commercial. First commercial of this portion. The Gremlin commercial's funny. That's funny. Oh boy. You ever go to a meeting, a mandatory meeting on your day off, and you already know what it's going to convey of a whole lot of nothing, and a whole lot of they just could have printed it out and tacked it on the refrigerator in the break room? Boy, it just burns my biscuits. I'm like, y'all really just like to tick us off, don't you? Oh my goodness, this commercial, the guy is driving on the racetrack the wrong way. And what makes it worse is they're actually having a race, and he's going towards the direction of the incoming race cars on the track. Disaster waiting to happen. Oh boy, let me see here. Let me see if this worked. Let me refresh the page. A double whack. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's too late. Excuse me. Oh my goodness, it's a Christmas wrap. Bye-bye, boys and girls. I wonder what other movies there's going to come out with. But according to AI Overview, it's not going to be another installment to this series. I wish it would be, because it's just good. Dang. Is this the second fight scene in this movie already? They're already fighting. They are fighting. Double yeah. Double high five. Oh, Oh, you want to work it out? You want to work everything out? Now let's just work this out. Sure, yeah, let's just work it out now. Enters the real villain. Alright, let's see here. What do we have? Press that button and move forward. Let me try this one more time. Why not? Let me put this over here and see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Whoa, I thought this was a commercial the way she was talking. She sounded like a commercial. She's fake! For your lives, run! I want to see how this turns out. Let me refresh the page and see what it will do. 3, 2, 1, disco. Uh-oh. Dude's growling. He's turning into like Maggie and the Ferocious Beast. They only have 3 days to get this taken care of. Oh boy, let me edit. And let me see here. What's this? Let me maximize this so I can see exactly what I'm doing. How can I get rid of this? And how can I backwards? Cha cha cha. You hear the sad, tired music they're playing? How is that supposed to uplift anybody in that type of business? Ha-cha-cha. It's kind of funny. So let me do that. Hashtag me all. Thank you. All right. What do we have here? What? Oh my goodness, it's a trap. Don't do it. Already acting up. Not cool, dude. Run for the hills.
Okay. Something's going wrong.